Hello, 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 everybody. Are we up and running? Seems that way. Hopefully we don't run into any issues. Alright, so more Mechabellum today. There has been an update as of this morning. It's the 1.01 update with some balance changes. As you would imagine, the primary balance change is Typhoon and Overlord. Typhoon's barrier got hella nerfed. It costs 100 more credits now, I think. And it also, I should really just have that pulled up just in case anybody has any questions. It also decreased the barrier health. And then for the overlords, the damage from cannons got decreased quite a bit as well. So we'll see what happens. I'm not sure what the top level players are going to do. There weren't a whole lot of buffs, which is a little sad, I guess. But I guess Typhoon Overlord was like kind of dominating everything, so we'll see some different strategies anyway. Maybe it's just back to War Factory. We'll see. We've got some marksman arclight battles going on right now. I think this is kind of the concern as higher cost units continue to get nerfed. You might end up seeing in the future, you know, like maybe not this patch, but in the future, like if that trend continues, you'll end up just seeing these like low rank units be spammed and upgraded and ranked up and such. I mean, this is the first match of the day, so I'm not going to say it's like a pandemic or anything. Just saying, general, a general observation. Oh, we had Fire Badger from Red, Sledgehammer, Rhino, Sabretooth, and Fire Badger. Other choices, it's going to be a Rhino, and I would imagine a Cell from Blue. Unless they put it someplace I can't find it. Where they took it. I know they did. Where the hell is it? It's gone. Am I blind, chat? What? Okay, now it must have been sold just now. So weird. So yeah, fine. Like I really don't know what the play is in this type of battle. The elite marksman tech on arc lights and what are they called, snipers, marksmen are such a weird tech because they scale so well with like numerous with like mass arc light or marksman. So we've got Fire Badgers to try and negate the amount of chaff so that their arc lights could actually kind of like focus on the higher health targets, which are just marksmen. And we've got some relatively, they did hold on to the level 6 Rhino. You know what? I like it. And you know what else? I'm gonna give them a vote. I'll give you my courtesy vote. I love rhinos. They're awesome. I don't know if they stay alive for very long, but you deserve some like some backing. At least that's, you know, my opinion, my personal enjoyment of the game. And that rhino lived for a long time. There's no way it got like a level. Now, the only critique I have on the rhino use here is that they don't have a lot of support up front, so they are going to get hella targeted right from the get-go. Portable shield for a rhino is really good. Steel ball production might be good for red because they just built, they just got a Vulcan. Well, they go for a portable shield, and redeploy actually makes a whole lot of sense, being able to move this rhino around. Uh, but like, bro, dude, where's the support going? You got crawlers into Vulcan, and you got like level 4 and 5, just level 4, yeah, level 4 arc lights here. What are you gonna do? Better give this thing some more health. Anyway, they get another rhino. Oh yeah, this was debuffed as well. It decreases HP by 30% now, so that like fangs and stuff should be able to beat it. And you know, like, I think that's fair. The loose formation is supposed to be beating things like arc lights or tarantulas, right? Which is a guaranteed kill anyway. So if you have loose formation, it's like, okay, let the fangs kind of like take care of them, or let the mustangs take care of them a little bit better too. So I don't think the cost was increased, but it's already pretty damn expensive, I can tell you that much. Steel balls to combat the rhinos, yeah, that was the concern. I'd say red has it now, pretty confidently. I also want assault marksman, which is kind of weird. I suppose it like helps against all the fire and flames, but you're losing the range game, bro. Right? No? Damn. All right. What's the numbers here? 8,000 to 1,000? 8 to 1, pretty much? 8 to 2. It's funny that they, last night I was just trying to work on something that might be good against like Typhoon Fortress. And honestly, I think the best thing I could come up with was Sledgehammer with armor piercing rounds. Like, armor piercing rounds on Sledgehammer multiplies the damage by 3, basically. It's a 200% increase, which at rank 1 I think does like 9,000 damage on the first volley, which pops the Typhoon shields almost instantly. But now with the debuff to Typhoon shields, it's even better. But yeah, like Typhoon backed by Mustang, sorry, Sledgehammer backed by Mustang was probably the best thing I could come up with against Typhoon Overlord. At rank 2 it got a little tough because Overlord had a lot more health that the Mustangs had to eat through, so like aerial tech on the Mustangs helped a lot. You also kind of need range. It is kind of like a tech heavy plan, but at least the units would cost a little less. It was kind of irrelevant now that the nerfs have come in, and I'd imagine a lot of people are gonna avoid that, but still good to know how to beat Typhoons. Still a relatively strong commitment. Rhinos last round. More crawlers come in, or bangs come in. It's really hard to tell. You know, degen on Wraith wouldn't be bad. Does degen create a range issue or no? Movement speed and attack, and they take additional damage. Okay. This is wild. You know, I didn't expect this turnaround. Like I did vote for blue, don't get me wrong, but it was only because they picked Rhino. Yeah, advanced offensive tactics are kind of really good for both. I can't imagine what other tech they would buy. Airdrop shield pretty much dies instantly on round 10. I don't think it protects too much. Yeah, I don't know. Uh, Curious about. Oh, never mind. This wasn't sold. I don't know how well this works. It's a nice little distraction. Anti-air tech on arc lights. Wonder if the wraiths are going to stick around. Two level 2 Vulcans are kind of rough. You know, I would expect the defense enhancement to come out, but maybe not. I guess marksmen aren't too good. Honestly, like hacker for red, I think is still viable. It would just have to be elite hacker because no, like what is this? Divide. Where's our high level marksman here? Like divide this by 5. Still like 10,000 health for a rank 2 hacker to beat. So maybe not. Where'd that rhino go? Is it already melted? I think it's melted. Oh, there he is. That's fun. I agree with that for the most part. Damn, they actually got that tower. That's crazy. Cool. Oh, there was an airdrop overlord that helped. That's what kind of won them the round, I think. Without taking that tower, ooh, that'd be rough for blue. Excuse me. Let me see if I can bring up the patch notes for Mechabellum here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to double check what Overlord's stuff was all about. We'll see what's going on. Just because I saw like a buff in the chat here, and I was like, I don't recall a whole lot of buffs. Fire Badger did get buffed, but other than that, not a whole lot of buffs. I feel like Sandstorm would be really good. Do 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 do. We got 3 sandworms. Don't disagree. Sandworms with mechanical rage would probably be pretty neat. There you go. There you go. Does this rhino survive? It does. All those sandworms survive too. That's a GG. Damn, I'll take it. That's fun. Are we gonna enter a rhino meta next? I'd be down. My jam. All right, round 4. Wraith. And I don't know, something else for red? All I see are the arc lights. Is it just arc lights for red? Let's see. We got Farseer Specialist, which I don't know about Farseer Specialist. Farseer only really starts to pay off until like later, when like you want to be using EMP, or you want to be increasing the range of your units. Really don't know how much it helps early. I think it's one of the trickier specialists, and supply specialist is fine. It's 50 additional credits per round. It's small, but it pays off, especially with like a free missile or something. All right, so what do we actually have? We've got some high-level marksmen now. Farseer with the sniper rifle. Long-range Farseer. We got some back corner flanks from red. Level 2 Wraith now with a sniper rifle with increased range. That's at 115. That's pretty damn good. And also steel balls. Steel balls behind the Wraith with crawler, which is not a bad idea. The real question is, like, will the Wraith be able to take out the chaff in time for the steel balls to do their job? Not really. This Farseer is really jacking stuff up too. It's really just going to be Farseer against the rest of the stuff. What's Farseer's health at? It's at 23,000. That's pretty good. Not bad. Not going to survive the tower explosion though. What are the 3 unique drop units? There's the Farseer, Sabertooth, Typhoon. Farseer, Sabertooth, Typhoon, Fire Badger, and I think there's a specialist for each of those, right? Yeah, I think that's fair. I totally missed whatever the cards were on round 6. Steel ball level. I don't know. I don't know if you need to spend that right now. They're kind of dying. I did, however, I did not pay much attention to this side. Loose formation. I think it works here. Curious what the crawler's health is at rank 1 right now. It's sorry, that wasn't loose formation. I'm freaking crazy. It's replicate. Degen field on Wraith. Wraith versus Wraith, huh? I am curious if the Wraiths are going to stay alive. There isn't a whole lot of chaff clear from blue, so replicate crawlers I think is fair. Blue's very persistent with their missiles here. It's good enough for chaff clear, I guess. Some weird crawler stuff happening here. They're gonna go for the red tower, and they should take it. I mean, it's level 2, so maybe not. Yeah, just barely. Okay, so they take the round. What level are these arclights and marksmen? They're all 3. The potential rank 4. Fortified arc lights for blue. Fun. What does this do? Increase arc lights HP by 100%, but decrease the range. So if you just get like elite arc lights, you're in good shape, I guess. Might have to tech it up for red. Or even electromagnetic blast would be nice. Like, kill one side. And kill the degen on one side. Because you can't shield the Wraith. A little awkward. It would be nice if Red had like an anti-air unit that could hit this Wraith out of the 120 meter range. Not even sure. I guess Mustangs can do that. They don't have the increased aerial range. Oh, you know what? That's fair. There's the play. The Phoenix units. Talking about what I was just thinking. And with the arc lights, I wouldn't mind seeing like a couple more arc lights on the side, just to clear out that chaff. But damn, those Phoenixes hit those Wraiths no problem. I don't know if the edge is gonna go to red. This Wraith is kind of a pain in the booty. If the corners can get to one of these towers, that would be great. Fortified Arclight is putting in work, though. Looks like red's gonna take the left side first. What's so beefy over here? Is it beef or is it just chaff? Yeah, it's just chaff. This is a beefy Farseer, I can tell you that much. I mean, it's looking like red takes it. Honestly, I'll put in a vote now. It could still go either way. Scorpion, Sandworm, Overlord, Waspo. Wow, 3 Scorpions. I feel like I feel like Wasp could have been fine. Who does some preemptive air spec on their marksman and arc lights, which isn't a bad play. The thing is, I don't know how this Sandworm gets stopped. Degen will slow it down, but taking out this arc light and crawlers will do quite a bit. I don't know how much support it's gonna get, but I also don't think it's gonna die anytime soon. There's no electromagnetic shots on anything yet. So this Sandworm has like 240,000 health. That's a lot of health, by the way. 240,000. Just wanted to point that out. Okay, let's see what happens. Board's getting pretty busy on round 8. Sandworm hops up early. Needs to clear out some chaff. Back down he goes. It'll be a pretty good distraction as well. Oh, poor sniper. These Phoenix units are staying alive too. The blue won the right side, which is nice. If these Phoenixes can stay alive, which they won't, it would have been close. Oh, really? The Sandworm died. All right. Well, we sell this now. I don't care that you put a tech on it. Electromagnetic impact on both teams. I would imagine that goes like right in the middle here, try to take out this Wraith. I'm surprised that red didn't put down like another Phoenix over here just to try and snipe this Wraith out of the way, because they have arc lights to take out these chaff. The chaff, or even a freaking missile, would do it. Target this Wraith a bit earlier, but they did not do that. Electromagnetic input impact actually on this right here is pretty good because it jacks up almost all these units, especially the Phoenix. Oh, double shot Scorpion. I didn't notice. Is that what killed that might be what killed Red's plans. 235 is the health of crawlers after the loose formation tech. All right, let's see what we get. These shields on the side are helping a lot, huh? Oh no. Sandworm's gonna do it. Yeah. Red's gonna take it. Just a very good use of everything that isn't units. They just like improved the quality of their board. I think my vote might be a little late. Oh no, we still got it. I'll take some insight. Speaking of all that stuff, how's my like credits doing? Redeem. What are we at? 1500? It's like 17 for this one. Yeah. Oh, where are we going? What next? Oh, I like Sarachek. All right, round one. Fight. Arclight, Stormcaller starter, and Arclight Sledgehammer starter. That's interesting. What is the damage on Stormcaller missiles now? 784 after a... What's the percentage on the decrease? Stormcaller attack was decreased by 6%. So it'll help these sledgehammers out just a little bit. I don't know if you needed to decrease the damage of Stormcallers. I guess like... I guess it guarantees that units like Tarantula stay alive. At least that's what they say in the patch notes. I don't think it needed that. There are other ways to protect tarantulas, but see. I think a 6% decrease in Stormcaller damage is fair. I was trying to think about it, because like late game, if you're upgrading Stormcallers, there's still missile interception. There's still so many other things that Stormcallers lose to. You can run under them. You have missile interception. You have air units. So it's kind of like protecting the high health units that come from like a round start. I think that's perfectly fine. We got Waspies coming in. Sarachek does like to do the Wasp's flanks and such. Already took like 15% damage. Pretty good. An Arclight level for red. Ooh. I do like me some mechanical rage against the machine sledgehammers. What are you gonna do against these wasps though, bro? Oh, Typhoon. I didn't see it. Typhoon, and there's also the Phoenix. I mean, there's a rhino, so guess where my vote's going. I will gamble on rhino all day, every day. Rhino's freaking dead, though, I can tell you that much. On the left side, pretty standard battle. I think blue probably takes it because of the number of sledgehammers they have. Typhoons should take out these wasps eventually. So now the question is, will red start trying to be cute on flanks? I think that's usually their go-to. Red goes ahead and takes a wraith, so does blue. Are they going to be defensive or offensive? I mean, a wraith with degen really jacks up this rhino. Rhino got the armor enhancement, so that's an increase of like 35% health. Whoa, 50% health. I'm tripping. And also gets that 60 damage reduction, which will help against the typhoon, I suppose. We got what looks like Harry Sledgehammer at this point. Sledgehammers are doing a lot of damage. Rhino on both sides now. I respect it. The only thing with placing these rhinos so up close is that they need a lot of chaff support. So placing them like right on the front line is kind of rough. I understand that red is probably using them to support whatever backline they have, but they don't really have much of a backline. So once blue gets that like really sorted out, the rhinos are kind of, they're gonna like be a non-issue, especially at rank 1. At rank 1, they are very squishy for what you want them to do. So they either need more rhinos or they need to sell them. Blue takes a rhino drop. Wasps get range and ground damage. And more wasps are purchased. Were these around last round? I think they were. And it looks like blue's just gonna stick to wraiths to try to beat the wasps. A lot of cash being spent by red on tech around 5. I would have expected maybe like some snipers or something, just something to take out these sledgehammers, because as much as they're going for like this dive bomb, these sledgehammers are just kind of like clogging the works up, you know. A GG already, very quick. Oh, this tower's gonna really mess everything up. Yeah, that was a horrible game for red. Wow. Wow. Oh, it's around 6 GG, sorry. Must be a fast prep round. So what happens? It's Fortress snipes the rhinos that have no levels. Oh no. Oh jeez. How'd they get so much money? What the hell? Like, oh my god. Oh, what a mess. What a disaster. How did they get that much money? I guess they spent what, like 100 on 100 on the fortress unlock, and then another 800, so that's only 900, and then you can afford the anti-air tech. Fortress also helps kill the rhinos. Yeah, it's rough, bro. Surrender now before it's too late. Save your honor. Yikes. My insight, no. Alright. Zemp, Joda. Joda was reliable last time I watched them. We'll see what happens. And the Zemp is usually a very good player. Missed it. Was it Marksman and Steel Balls that were picked? Marksman and Marksman, maybe? Yeah. Rank 2 Marksman, round 2. So that's pretty good. It's good for both players. We got Farseer Specialist on blue, Fire Badger on red. I'm actually really very interested in red. I'll give them a vote. The reason I'm going to give them a vote is because I want to see how they do the Fire Badger play. Very far backline crawlers right now, so I think these Fire Badgers are going to end up dying relatively quick, especially to these two marksmen down here. They're beefier than I thought. Watch out! There's crawlers at your toes! Oh, Jesus Christ, and also steel balls. We get a tower trade. Ooh, we'll take it. Eventually these arc lights are going to turn around. There you go. Oh, man. All right, and then we get, yeah, you do need a little bit of chaff up close, especially against those steel balls. As I'm taking additional deployment, they do need a lot more chaff. More Fire Badgers come out to protect the right side, which is fair. What is blue gonna do to protect the right side? More crawlers. Pretty symmetrical back line for blue with trying to figure out where to put the Farseer, right side or left side. It looks like they're gonna go right side just to see if anything dangerous comes in. But red's just kind of doing right side protection with the Fire Badger. I don't think they're trying to be offensive yet. And I'd imagine their plan is to try to just get these Fire Badgers a level. Rank 1 is kind of rough. Rank 2 is when they become a little more dangerous. These rank 2 arc lights are really tough to deal with. I don't want to say that red needs more chaff clear over on this side. They're losing really hard there. And they would have been able to take out some more of these smaller units if they didn't lose the tower. Can't believe these levels that are coming from blue right now. Rough. I mean, shield airdrop for red wouldn't be bad. Just a little more protection for the fangs, just so they can move up a bit more and provide that that chaff. But you know, like a round 4 supply, super supply isn't bad. I'm not sure if the Zem could afford that right now. They go hacker. Hacker, eh? I mean, it makes sense when you think about it, because you use your Fire Badgers to clear out the chaff. Hackers are hopefully hacking higher health units or units that are kind of sneaking through. The concern is that like these hackers aren't going to really hit enough. Do they have range yet? No, not yet, right? Yeah. They are currently untech'd. And Steel Ball comes in quick. Is nice. but yeah, nah, I don't think hacker's gonna be the play here. Red really needs a giant unit this round. They need some beef. Or more hackers. I mean, more hackers. Why not? There you go. Vertical sledgehammers probably on that side, yeah. And then, I don't know, maybe along this. Where they go? No, they just get sold. Okay, that's fine. Rank 2 hacker gets purchased. I would place them over here. I don't think... I think hackers placed next to each other are actually quite good. How much is it for the range? 300? Can't afford it. Typhoon with shields might be the downfall of red here. I mean, we're going to another round. Taking these steel balls is really helpful. Sledgehammers on the left side are paying off. Just breaking down these shields are going to be tough. But they do it. They do it on the right side. Oh, and they also end up taking out the tower. The only question is, will they be able to take out these typhoons? They do. That was fun. That was fun. Did the hackers get levels? This one's still weak on the left side, but all the other ones got levels. Red, I would imagine, has to take laser sight unless they're happy with the range they're getting from the hackers, which they kind of are. That they have a good enough front line. They take laser sight anyway. I think that's fine. There's no way to increase the damage that hackers do, is there? Oh, really? They go barrier. I mean, for a 200 cost unit, they have a pretty strong barrier. I think it's 20,000 each rank. Blue's trying to figure out what the hell to do now, because these hackers will be an issue. I'd imagine they're trying to figure out if they want to go counter hacker, because any units they lose, they could kind of like switch around. Oh, we get a GG. Probably not this round, but the next one. Fortunately, I missed what blue took. They go for increased strength on the crawlers, which I wasn't expecting. I think the big concern here now is red gonna have enough damage to pop these shields? I'm a little surprised that this... Oh no, getting confused. It looked like the typhoons had a level here. All right, we'll see. We've got some higher strength Mustangs back here too, which will help a little bit. Red's making a lot of progress, and with the front line typhoons, it's going to be really tough. Next round, I would say that if red wanted to win, they probably need to... What do they need to do? They probably need like a scorpion or something to try to pop these shields. Was it game over already? It is. I thought it had one more round. I was incorrect. Sadness. All right. See what's going on here. Round 8. That is a lot of waspy boys against not a whole lot of air, anti-air. You know what? I'll throw a vote on Shade. I'll take the no, I'm not going to take any odds. That's stupid. I'll just watch. There's only one other person betting on this. I'm good. Oh, that's kind of weird that we got Stormcaller with excuse me. Stormcaller with high explosive ammo. I'm not sure that high explosive ammo on Stormcaller is very good. It's kind of tricky to use. It's a big damage debuff, and the missiles move so slow that like if you're trying to, I guess it's good against like Mustangs and Fangs, but crawlers still, like, regardless will run under them. Was that an airdrop rhino or it was a flank rhino? Level 2. What do we got here? Elite specialist? Yeah, elite specialist is pretty good. I think there's enough marksmen to take out these wasps, right? Oh, they have shield though. Maybe not. Yeah. How's the health looking here? Well, Shade's gonna start coming back a little bit. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. They're not dealing a whole lot of damage, and basically just like some air specializing Mustangs take care of everything at this point. If Red adds that. Sandworm for both? Yeah, sandworm for both. Weird crawler pull here. It's like, get away from the middle, move. Well, they're also trying to pull all the Stormcaller fire right now. Sandworms, eh? Sandworms. We got, looks like one cell from blue, and there's a commitment to sandworms from red. Mustangs with aerial specialization and increased range. That should take care of most of the wasps. And they were able to get 3 units of that. Do they have an additional deployment? No, just light manufacturing. That's really good. You know, I don't take it very often because it costs 300. But I guess taking it early eventually does pay off economy-wise. I feel like spending 300 credits on that early is pretty tough. I guess it's really just 150, because if you buy like 3 units the round you buy it, you pretty much save 150 bucks, and if you do that every round, you start making your money back. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Just the price tag is scary, right? Looks like the wasps are already gone. Even though blue lost their tower, they're still taking it. Good morning, Hailstorm. Fine howdy do to you. Advanced defense, advanced power, redeployment, efficient tech. Gets skipped by red. You know, advanced power system sounds pretty freaking good, especially with a leveled up amplifying core wormy boy right here. I like that a lot. If I was me, which I am, I would go like mechanical rage here, but since blue is a loser, they don't have one of my favorite techs on the worm. I'm not sure if blue even bothers with this. I'm not sure how much they care about this right side flank. They care enough to place two squads of uh two squads of balls there. And there's been a big commitment to the Mustangs, which I think is a mistake. I can't see. Did 1, 2, 3? Yeah, they still have the 3 ranks of wasps there. I do want to see how this flank defense works down here, so we're going to do a big zoom out. Steel balls actually, wow, that worked really well. That worked super well. All right, let's keep an eye on this left side worm, see if it stays alive long enough. There's a lot of balls and crawlers coming in, which will probably die to most of these Mustangs. Phoenixes are still alive, arc lights are still alive, and yeah, Red's gonna pay for going Mustang with all these Stormcallers. And Wormy Boy's still alive, that'll take out the tower. Like Red played into their trap card. Shade's pretty freaking good, you know? They often do fall behind when I watch them, but they also like bring it back. In general, there's just a better composition right now. Fortress is a good play. Fortress with barrier maybe does something. I'd imagine Blue's got to be thinking. I think Farseer is really their only option. I wonder if they have the range spec. They go Vulcan. Vulcan with range. Oh, Vulcan with fire missiles. Yeah. That's GG. I think Vulcan with fire missiles is going to really mess up Red's composition. They take out the crawlers. They take out pretty much everything that they have. That's just mean. Rude. The Rhino gets sold here. This poor worm is just like gonna be sacrificed. That's some high rank Phoenix back here. Wow. Wow. All right, let's see how fast this goes. You can keep an eye on the fire that comes out of these Vulcans. It's going to be so disgusting. Yeah, it comes out straight away. This big patch of fire is going to really jack up all of these crawlers and Mustangs back here. And same thing on this side. The level 2 fortress is cute, but with no chaff around, the Phoenixes and the worm are just going to eat it up. Honestly, with the bit rate and the streaming quality of things, I'm not sure if you can even visibly see what's happening on the screen right now. It's a mess of effects. But yeah, that fire was I couldn't imagine doing anything better. All right, I guess we're just watching Joda a whole bunch today. Actually, you know what? Let's check out this match. This one looks pretty good. Both of these players are quite good. They do well in the tournaments. Round 6. I thought I saw round 6. Am I crazy? Woo! Lots of wasps and Farseer specialist, I guess, right? Rhino specialist, and they got Farseer from a drop. Cool. Did they sell the Rhino already? Rhino lost in the game a couple games ago, so I guess they probably sold it. Maybe it'll be used later. Uh-huh. There's a lot of waspy boys. What are they shooting at over there? Couldn't see. Couldn't tell you. There was a fortress over here now. What did it die to? I know there was a Farseer shooting at it, but I would be surprised if the Farseer alone just took out a fortress. That would be kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Oh, relatively even match still. What is this, like a couple points of damage? Oh, little baby crawler. You could do it. Run, run, crawler, run. Oh, oh well. Tried. Yeah, anti-air fortress is the plan, and probably, yeah, blue ends up going shields to try and protect these wasps. We'll see how well that works. I'm pretty sure red has this. I'm gonna have to go with the majority here. Go with red. So what is blue's pivot? And they are gonna have to pivot. You can't just build more wasps. They still end up dying to the fortresses. Red already has Phoenix as well, and they have electric shot, so that'll probably come out after these wasps. Sorry, after these wraiths are noticed. They will definitely get noticed by Senpai. Interesting play on the crawler tech there. I didn't realize that blue was getting that much penetration. Oh my. I'm gonna make the game a little bit louder. You guys let me know if it's too loud, basically, or if it's too quiet even. The sound never really changes, so I can find it being a little repetitive, just hearing the same music over and over and over again. All right, and we have some missile interception, just a little bit, trying to stop some of these anti-air missiles. It's cute. And those phoenixes are still taking out these wraiths. Sad story, bro. Even with the tech, the healing tech, didn't work out. Scorpion, saber-tooth, fire badger, tarantula. Saber-tooth for blue, scorpion for red. What does saber-tooth do here? Probably just a cell, right? Yeah. I'm not sure what blue has to do to turn this around. I think I think it's a little tricky. What's interesting is that they are trying to do missile interception against all these missiles. They've got 2 missile interceptors. They've got Mustangs with missile interception. I think it's a cute attempt. I just don't think it's enough. Because like these giants, these fortresses, they're shooting at 16 missiles, dude. And exactly, like, you just move it or buy more fortresses and then you can't intercept them anymore. 16 missiles is a lot to deal with. See how it goes. Just keep an eye on the missiles here. See how they pop or not. I mean, it kept some of the wasps alive. It's still not enough though, right? Oh, is it though? Is it enough? No. No, it's not. They were kind of winning the left side until they weren't. Yeah. Sadness. I mean, I don't mind. I voted for red. Haha. Alright, what's going on with this match here? Joda and Munska. Still saying that wrong. Right, we got what is this called? Enhancement module, Vulcan Descent, extended range marksman, advanced missile device. Enhancement module comes from red. What the heck is blue gonna do? They take the level on this one of these overlords, I'd imagine. And with the scorpions here, a level on an overlord sounds pretty damn good. They've got Farseer's backline level 2 with EMP now. Hell, they could tech this up even more if they wanted to, but they don't have the extended range assist tech, so I don't know. Scorpions beat the sledgehammers. Overlords beat pretty much everything besides this level 2 Farseer, so I think if they just go overlord spam, it'll work out pretty well. And they also have the launcher overload, just in case missile interception was an option, I guess. I mean, I feel like blue takes it. What is this? The good old wasp flank. I mean, is it enough? Are the Farseers alive long enough to take out these overlords? No. No, they are not. Kind of feel like blue has a good plan. Now, did blue get rid of the cannon tech? They did. Wow, they got rid of the cannon tech. So the big change, well, one of the big changes in the 1.01 update was the overlords. The overlords artillery got a change. I'm not. It's probably more of a debuff because it isn't a guaranteed kill on high health units anymore, but it did get an increased range. So it basically turns the overlord into a chaff clear slash sniper. If you pick the artillery thing, the artillery tech, which blue has removed because of the change, probably, the range went from 120 to 140, which is the same range as a freaking Stormcaller. 140. No, wait. 140. Is it Stormcaller? Can't remember. Stormcallers are 180, right? Yeah, Stormcallers are 180. So, but like 140 is pretty freaking good. That's like a sniper practically, right? Marksman? Yeah, Marksman is 140. So it turns all these overlords into a sniper. But the damage decrease is pretty significant. It goes from 11,000 damage to 4,000 damage per rank. That's more than 50% debuff. I wouldn't mind experimenting myself with it. I don't remember what the cost is exactly, but I think it could be pretty fun. To have like Overlord try and like snipe things as they move forwards. The trick is ensuring that Overlords you take out all the chaff so that their cannon can actually do some good work. We'll see what happens. We've got a level 3 Overlord here. Ion Blast from both sides are very well placed. I think in general these Overlords are just going to overwhelm Red's side. If these Mustangs can start getting levels, that'll certainly help. But there's going to be a lot of damage here. 4 giant units and a Wraith. That's like, what, 1600 damage? Gonna be very tight here. 16 health left for Red. Ouchies. Advanced offensive tactics come from Red, which is a good play. I think they're going to have to commit to the Mustangs. Maybe even a long-range melting point, because it looks like Red is taking out the chaff pretty well. Well, like, what is Blue thinking here, though? Wow, Red's already done with their deployment. Just more Mustangs. Blue goes for underground threat. I think that was one of the options, right? Maybe not. Healing sledgehammers, I don't think that's going to do a whole lot. Oh. Red actually sold their level 3 Farseer, which is a little surprising. I guess they needed the money. The flanks are pretty much covered by Blue. We're going to around 10, which is surprising, especially with the upgraded Overlords here. They sold the level 3 Overlord, which I'm not a fan of. I think that unit was doing pretty well. Then again, if Red is doing hard anti-air, which they're gravitating to for sure, the Mustangs are going to do quite a bit of damage, and each Mustang right now is doing 105 damage without armor. It would be super cool if these Overlords had the armor tech. Oh. Red is saying they think they jacked up on... They screwed up on the next round. We'll see. But this round was well played. Did a lot of damage. So I'm curious what decision they make here. 3 melting points are pretty freaking good. Typhoons are also not bad with barrier. That's what Blue goes for. And they do take the barrier. I mean, I feel like melting point's their better pick. Oh, does he go for a flank? They do go for a flank. Yeah, that's not the play. Especially with this Overlord here. It's kind of a waste. I think if they just committed to like some melting points, it would have been a little better. Like the barrier Typhoons are something that Red would have to deal with anyway, but if they just kept moving along, you know, maybe double shot on the Scorpion, some way to ensure that these Mustangs can continue doing damage, that would have been fine. We'll zoom out and see how bad this goes here. Oh, it's gonna go horribly. Oh, what a miss. Yeah, the Typhoons are really big there. Keeps the Overlords alive. Funnily enough, Typhoon Overlord is the play by Blue. Still worked out pretty well. I don't think it was, you know, I don't think it was the meta from last time. But it happened to work out. What was it? It was like 2 or 3 rank 2 Typhoons with a whole bunch of rank 2 Overlords. I think that's hard to beat anyway, regardless. I don't think the balance change was supposed to address this like specific situation. Good game though. Next, let's see here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and watch a Prince Boji match. Prince Boji, like, sometimes like the greatest player of all times and like the worst player of all times. No offense, Boji. Just it's how it feels. We got a weird delay here. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just checking to make sure that stream is still going well. I don't think we've had any drops, right? I think we're still good. Good. A tragic error has been made. I just accidentally clicked on Edge. This should be removed from my hotbar. Oh god, go away. Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, I think everything's working right. Okay. Oof. Fortress with healing. Gonna get a level next round. Kind of digging Blue's chances right now. I'll throw my own vote here. Why not? I feel like this is very strong. Melting Point probably comes out at some point, and Blue's gonna have to add some chaff here to protect it. Well placed Fortress though. Very well placed. Another fortress for Blue. Vulcan comes out. 2 fortresses on this side. Level 2 fortress with the healing for Blue. Oh boy. The enhancement module for Red is a little not good right now just because they don't have anything to level up. Even placing it on like this Vulcan maybe? I'm not sure if it's worth it. It's 20% increase to health and damage. Feels a little tricky to use. Weird crawler pull here. What is this tech they have? The barrier tech. I can literally see it with my own eyes. Farseer is a good play. We've got additional range on this fortress. No level on this tower, so that tower's going to go down. And jack up Blue's damage for like 10 seconds. Oh, that takes some time, doesn't it? Oh, sorry, this is leveled up, so that's good. I think Blue will still probably take it. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. So we've got... Yeah, this fortress is going to be a problem. I think steel balls... Oh man, could you imagine level 3 on this fortress? Level 3 fortress with healing on round 6? Victory is all but guaranteed at this point, right? Surround it with some chaff, maybe some sledgehammers. Get some fangs around there. No, they need chaff clear, right? So maybe like, maybe even a Vulcan. Take a fire badger drop. No, they've got arc lights already. They're in good shape. I can't imagine red losing. I'm sorry, I can't imagine blue losing. Another fortress drop. And overlords come out this time, which I think is pretty damn smart, because there's not a whole lot of anti-air. So new meta, barrier barrier fortress with overlord cannons. There you go. Who cares about typhoons anymore? Fortress is the new typhoon. I am curious how the fortress is going to work with these cannons here. They attack every 3 seconds. Has it always been 3 seconds? That's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. So what does blue do to beat these overlords? I'm not sure. Bro, this chaff clear by blue is beautiful though. Farseers are dead, so overlords, I mean, they would like to take this. Unfortunately, unfortunately for them, this fortress is invincible. At 40 seconds. Oh, they do take it. Alrighty. So a fair amount of damage there. Fair play. Fair play. That chin gun nerf is so dumb. I mean, it's rough. It's pretty freaking rough. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, fortresses by default, their regular shot does 9,000, and then the chin gun is just supposed to help with a bit more damage from a distance. So now this is doing 8,000 damage from very far away. I think it's kind of rough. Sorry, let me take a look at this one. It does, yeah, it's just like an additional shot. But overlords are already so, like, they have such high damage output already that giving them an, like, additional damage fire rate that aren't missiles is pretty strong just by default. I always felt like the artillery was already, like, kind of overpowered. We just get shields. It's just shields from shields in range for blue to try to take out those overlords, which are now level 3. Red might make a comeback here. I'm kind of surprised we don't just see shield tech from... Oh, they don't have it, that's why. Really, they don't have shield tech on Fortress. That's like one of the best techs in the game. It protects a bit against so many things, and it increases with rank. It's like, what, 60,000 per rank or something? Super good. Is it 60,000 or 40,000? I think it's 40,000. 60,000 is too high. Yeah, Farseer range is going to be the correct play, especially with this fortress tanking all the damage. Yeah. Might as well just be GG at this point. That was the correct play. And yeah, upgrade the Farseers. Keep your fortresses doing what they're doing. add some chaff or something. Amplifying core. Cool. No, they're gonna go electromagnetic blast. Take out those shields. That's pretty much game over. Electromagnetic blast here, along with storm. I'm not sure if that makes a huge difference. You just place shields here again to protect the Farseer range. That's the biggest deal. And then upgrade the Farseers is what I would personally do. Blue's thinking though. Yeah, there's our barrier. Shield generator, sorry. That's the correct play. Come on, give them levels. This one too. There you go. Level 2 is good. We don't need level 3 though. Level 3 is kind of ridiculous. Interesting. I don't know that that's gonna be enough. I mean, it looks like we're going to another round, which is cute and kind of surprising. I wonder if these Farseers get misplaced. Let's see what the interaction is here. Maybe there's some really good lightning strikes that help out red. You know what? I guess the tower timing's pretty good. Oh, it's double tower, that's why. I mean, I still feel like blue has it. I'm not sure if blue needs to do anything about this other than level this up, level up this other tower, maybe add a fortress over here. What are they putting down? Smoke? Smoke's fair. And smoke does mess up blue's comp. Get another level here. Honestly, I would have put like another missile here just to slow them down. And more overlords on this side. Interesting. Good shields. Try to protect from the smoke. Well, it's GG. And yeah, it wasn't a heavy commit from red to the side switch, which is fair because they're mostly just trying to avoid the tech being lost on these overlords, but blue still probably takes it. I'm not a huge fan of the missile tech on the fortress. It would be cool if like the missiles did more damage with rank, but it'd probably be overpowered. Probably see fortress almost every game to scare everybody from picking wraiths or overlords. Does the smoke land anywhere? No, it's stuck. Well, a little bit of smoke here. Tiny bit of smoke. It's just a little foggy. Hey, you know what? Red actually takes this. Good for you, Red. Well played. That was really interesting. I guess the chaff clear just wasn't there for blue. Because the Farseers never ended up shooting at the overlords. Cool. All right, I'm gonna get some water. Uh, feeling a little parched and unrefreshed, so let me refresh myself. You guys can watch a round or two of this early game with Saratek and some other player. I recognize the profile picture. They're quite good. All right, I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. See what's going on here. Is that a level 3? No. Is it a level 3 Sabertooth? It is. That's interesting. Is that a drop or a level? I think they might have just leveled up. Steel Ball, Tarantula, Rhino, Wraith are the pick. Rhino for blue, Wraith for red. Right? Yep. Excuse me. So we've got Sledgehammers with Mechanical Rage against Rhinos and Melee with the Sandworms for blue. I think Wraith is a fair pick. That's right, the Rhinos were just picked, and they get the armor tech. I'm really... As cool as like front line Rhinos are, I think they're just kind of a death sentence for the Rhinos. You end up selling them, and it kind of usually like results in feeling like a waste. I mean, with Worms and backline Mustangs, you know, it might work out a little bit better. Rhinos are making progress, and worms are alive for now. I think the real question is whether or not these Mustangs end up doing enough damage to take out the rest of Red's units. I'm surprised this Wraith didn't get the healing. Level 3 Wraith with healing is like pretty freaking good. Has so much health. Incendiary bombs for both players, trying to take out the chaff. They're gonna have to shield this area here for sure. We get a bigger commitment from the Farseers from Red. I think in general, it's like feeling pretty good about Red, honestly. Bit more damage with the, what is this called again? It's like attack enhancement. I think this is a pretty good placement for fire. Interesting that they're going for mechanical rage and range for the sledgehammers for Red. I mean, they have levels, so they're doing pretty good damage. I don't disagree with that. Let's see, so we got flanking waspy boys will most likely just die to this Farseer. Wow, this fire wasn't countered at all. Rhinos die pretty easily. Did this worm get a level? Did. Not really sure if blue's in good shape. No, they're not. I mean, worm is nice. It might win them the round. No, only because of the tower. It was close though. I think I think this a level on the Farseer would be good. I don't think nuke is the play for either player at this point. Level 3 worm needs protection, so either get another worm or some more rhinos. Personally, I would get another worm with like sandstorm. Go mechanical rage, which is a little risky because it's going to be out ahead of these crawlers, so it's going to pop up pretty quick. Rhino flank is dead on arrival, I think. Just trying to be a little too cute was blue, unless I'm completely wrong. I mean, that's fine too. I mean, I don't I don't think that that blue even has 2,900. It has 3,000 units of damage here, so pretty sure red just takes this. Yeah, that's a better placement for the melting point. You don't want the worm getting to the melting point that fast. Enough chaff clear to take out the crawlers. And next up is the worm, right? How much damage is going to be done? Well, this worm's already done. Almost. Just a sledgehammer shot will take care of that. Boop. There you go. And that's 800 damage to just enough. Just enough. I like rice. They're also a good player. Well, if anything, I feel like this balance patch, we haven't seen any Typhoon or Overlord combos. It was pretty savage nerf, honestly, to the Overlords, with that cannon damage being reduced so heavily. We get to see a little bit of the interaction here with the Stormcaller and higher level Tarantula. I think Tarantula kind of wins this interaction now, especially at rank 2. How much health does this bro have? 30,000? That's good. Alright, round 3. Sandworm versus 3 Sabertooths. Wow. I don't see that pick very often. Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. So at some point we're gonna get mines from tarantulas. The formation's a little jacked up right now. I think red knows what to do in this situation. These crawlers are gonna die pretty quick, especially with the fire badgers. And Sledgehammer here, sorry, Sabertooth here is a little bit close. I'll keep an eye on this flank over here. I don't think that's gonna do a whole lot. I'd imagine that next round we get the mine tech and more tarantulas for blue. As for red, they're gonna need some more chaff. Just so that the sandworms don't become an issue. Yeah, blue will probably end up getting either more tarantula or more worms next round. And they really took out that Sabertooth, huh? Sandworm wins it. Wow. Round 04. Yeah, it's kind of like super supply for both at this point. Unless blue decides to like do sandworms spam. More chaff for blue. And what else? Yeah, there's another tarantula. Another one? Another. More. And red actually ends up getting levels here and double shot. Double shot's interesting. It'll probably cost them round 4 and 5, but once they start getting some chaff clear, maybe more fire badgers. Most likely, like they'll take a Vulcan drop if they can. I think double shot on the sabers it's a little early for that. These crawlers are really poorly placed. They're just way too far back to be making a difference. No, I'm crazy. I'm crazy because the late crawlers are taking out what's it called? Are surviving red's chaff clear. So that worked out. What the hell am I pressing? Sorry. Zooming into nothing. Underground threat. Absorption module. Assault melting point. Fortified overlord. Interesting. Fortified overlord. I don't see that ever picked. I'm gonna have to try that sometime. Red doesn't know what they're doing. Blue goes for the, what's it called? The sneaky crawlers. And I would imagine that, I mean, you need to do intensive training on one of these tarantula, and they do rank 3 tarantula and purchase another tarantula and maybe a little bit more damage. Wraith is a fair play from red. Did I say Rice doesn't know what he's doing? Maybe I implied that. I just didn't agree with the double shot. Oh no, yeah, I said Rice doesn't know what he's doing, meaning like he doesn't know which card to pick. That's what I meant. Those are my little literal words and what I meant. Yeah, we'll see what the mines end up doing. I think Blue's gonna need a little bit more chaff in order for the mines to really start paying off. But the tarantula is just still dying too quickly. Kind of feel like degen field on Wraith would be really good. They are kind of placed very closely to the front line, so snipers with like electric shot would jack that up. Oh, snipers don't have an EMP. Oh, yeah. A bit more chaff clear from red, a bit more chaff from blue, I would imagine, this round. I think Scorpion would be a trap for Rice, yeah. So they take a fortress, is interesting. Steel balls are very good here. Give him some range, please. Phoenix is a good play. No EMP on these units either. I think degen would be very good. If anything, just for the slowdown for red, because it'll slow down all the chaff. It'll allow these fire badgers to kind of clear things out a little bit. Allow these wraiths to take out the crawlers and the mines. That's a lot of crawlers for red. I don't know. A lot of adjustments are on round 6 here. I'm not exactly sure which way this goes. I think having this worm come in late isn't going to help that much. There's weird oil from blue as well, because they end up killing their chaff, which is what they need. So is there enough single target damage from red? I think so. I mean, sorry, from blue. I think they take it this time. Yeah. Did I vote on anybody? I forget. I did vote on red. Elite crawler, fortified overlord again, advanced defensive tactics, and a giant efficient giant manufacturing comes out for red. More fortresses? Is that really the play? Gonna have to be some sort of tech that comes out for the fortresses at this point, and launcher overload maybe? Go range and launcher overload, yeah. Do they have a way to take out these phoenixes? Not sure. Both Phoenix units got a level, so that's good. Kind of gonna destroy these wraiths. I don't know, I'm a noob. I would still end up going degen on wraith, personally. Any flanks or anything? Steel balls might die now with the more powerful fortresses. I mean, each shot is 6,000. Steel balls have 15,000 health. Damn, that's rough. Steel balls are going to be really tough to kill. Red really does need some more chaff clear, though. These wraiths are, you know, they're doing what they can, but once red runs out of chaff, they don't have a way to kill the mines, and the mines are really what's winning the game for blue right now. I'd imagine that the worm ends up getting sold. It's really just a chaff game for blue right now. Wow, that did not go the way I expected it to. Phoenixes stick around to clean up, but I guess there was enough chaff clear for red. I'd imagine we get some levels on the tarantula now. Orbital bombardment seems pretty good for both players. It's easy chaff clear. Counter repair for red on a fortress also is pretty good. Yeah, we'll end up seeing what red takes. Yeah, we get some tarantula levels, and Phoenix levels come out too. Yeah, they take orbital bombardment as well. Hopefully, red's got to be hoping that they hit these Phoenix units. That was really their only downfall. We get a GG. I'm not sure if blue has enough damage. I know they have enough damage on the board to do 2,000. I don't think it'll be a very convincing win, though. Leveled up fortresses are probably going to be game. Mechanical Rage. Does more chaff clear? The question is, does blue have enough chaff to distract these fortresses? And I don't think they do. Yeah. Do you think loose formation crawlers would have been a necessary play? I guess there isn't a whole lot of AoE on red's side. I think the leveled up fortresses end up winning the game for red. Just too much health. Price is nuts. Yeah, they're a very good player. This is a cute beacon. Don't know why did that. Yeah, trying to protect the sandworm really wasn't the play there. I would have sold that sandworm. They needed some other options. We can check out the end of this match. Asao versus Dezemp. Sandworm into, like, yeah, especially those fortresses with the range and overload, launcher overload. That's like, it's a recipe for disaster. Especially just one worm with like no supporting like melee units. It's tough. Oh, you know what? I do enjoy some burrowing crawlers, and this is the second game I've seen today with Dezemp going hacker. I've got enough chaff clear with the Vulcans, so Hackers will be in pretty good shape. It's just a matter of Red being able to take out all these waspy boys, and it's not going to go well. Unless these fangs are heroes. I don't think they are, though. Especially with these towers dying. Quite literally the counter, yes, indeed. Fair amount of damage with just wasps. I mean, Zemp is winning the ground game pretty confidently. It's just a matter of what they want to do to try and counter the all these wasps. I think shields are one of the new purchases for Zemp, and oh, they take Wraith. Do they take Wraith? No, that Wraith has been around. I'm crazy. What do they take? What are they buying? They take level 2 Mustangs with no range, but aerial superiority. Should be enough. It's... Oh, I see. This, I was wondering what this was for. This is for the Wraith. The Wraiths. Okay. We'll see which way this goes. Missiles are necessary to clear out that chaff. No level on this Vulcan. I would have liked to see a level on the Vulcan, but I guess figuring out the anti-air situation is more important. Hits the Mustangs here. That's a little unfortunate. Will it be enough? These towers are going to go down. Where'd this fire come from? That's really jacking up Red's plans, I gotta say. Like a little circle of fire here. Is it just more Mustangs? And marksmen with aerial and overload, maybe? I don't know what they have. Okay, does anybody know where these techs come from? Like, are these my techs? I know they're not, because I have overload on mine. Are these just like default techs? Yeah, I don't know where those techs are coming from. Anyway, we do get the aerial option for the red marksman. More Mustangs come out. Don't have to worry about any spells. Both towers are upgraded. More wraiths with shield. I don't think that's the play. Another marksman. I'm surprised this isn't a flat-out win for red. I'm curious what happens. Does blue have enough crawler chaff that it's causing an issue, perhaps? Dude, there are so many missiles on the field. Oh, do the Vulcans have napalm? Yeah, they do. Okay. But they have fire missiles. There's no... Oh, geez. That tower's gonna hurt, bro. There's no beef on red side. These Mustangs will probably save the day. Maybe this marksman will. Oh my god. Don't take the tower. Oh, what a disaster. All right. Okay. Interesting. I'm surprised these fangs are getting so freaking destroyed. Kind of crazy. Skip from both. Oh, sorry, not both. Skip from, yeah, from both. Huh. Are there just too many wasps? Is that the actual problem? Just too many? Feels like it. We got a GG in the chat. No flank options. I'm waiting for blue to use this spell. Both players still have quite a bit of money to spend. And we get kind of like a dive bomb formation for these wasps, and they're all just going to try to really take out this tower, it would appear. I think that's a good missile. Place them a little bit further back, delay the missiles, make sure you're hitting whatever wasps happen to sneak in. Right side feels extremely weak for blue. I think that's a mistake. I think that's a miss. We'll see. Who cares about frame rate? Tower? Tower's done. There's a lot of Mustangs on this side to eat through, though. Too many Mustangs. That's fun. Who do we want to see here? That was a cool game. Yeah, it was. I always like seeing mass wasps and how people deal with them. I mean, like the cheapest counter is definitely Mustang. Or you'll see like fortresses come out with their anti-air missiles. It's really hard to like have wasp spam last for more than like 3 rounds though, because eventually you can't level them up anymore. It's such a minor upgrade that if you just go mass Mustang and make sure they're protected, eventually you'll win out. It can only be surprising for so long. Well, we got Typhoons against what, Farseers, and against missiles basically. And a Phoenix. Pretty evenly matched at the moment on round 5. This is our health looking like. Also pretty even. This player's really good though. They usually make very like fundamentally sound adjustments. Straight into round 6. That's a lot of Farseers. Which, do we have any tech on Stormcallers? No. Is there enough chaff clear from blue? There's enough chaff, that's for sure. Look at all these fangs and crawlers on this, like, left center. Oh yeah, there's scorpions on blue as well. Yeah, that should work out pretty well. They might lose this tower, but the towers kind of just offset each other. I'll throw in a vote for blue. It's looking pretty good. Nothing against Armeria here. They're also a very good player. Electromagnetic blast, extended range, Vulcan, enhancement module, advanced power system. I thought it was advanced powertrain before. Anyway, they both take an enhancement module for a free level. Farseer on blue gets sold. Typhoon holds on to the level and gets a intensive training. So we've got a level 4 Typhoon that gets sold. Why? Why did you do that? Yeah, that was a mistake, sir. Why'd you do intensive training? That's not free. This is the weirdest intensive training I've ever... Why not do intensive training on this War Factory? This is freaking weird. Alright, so we got level 2 War Factory with production. That was the Steel Balls and Phoenix. Do they have... They don't even have the option for the reduced maintenance. But now the question is, does blue actually have enough single target damage to take out this War Factory? They have enough chaff clear. Red going for the mechanical division, which doesn't play well into Scorpion. There's also a lot of AoE in general, so I don't know how much that's going to help. Factory doing factory things. I'm surprised that these Phoenixes haven't been staying alive. I don't know what was hitting them earlier. War Factory, not really. Oh no, these Phoenixes are alive. I'm just blind. They're blending right in with the War Factory. So it's going to be up to these... Are there any more Farseers? No. There's one right there. Yeah, it's up to that Farseer to take out the Phoenix. Once it targets this War Factory, gonna have a rough time. There is enough damage, though. There's enough damage. We probably get War Factory with missile interception. If they survive long enough. Oh my god, 112. I'm not sure what adjustment you make on round 8 if you're red. That was a lot of damage. Man, I think the intensive training on that Typhoon was a pretty big mistake. Yeah, that's kind of goofy. Oh no, it wasn't a mistake. It was the right play because they get an additional 300 credits. Sorry, I'm crazy because they did it on the enhancement module Typhoon, which is free upgrades. So it's 2 free upgrades, 150 each. That's 300 free credits, which is what allowed them to get this War Factory. Do they have elite specialists? They do. All right. So we got another War Factory. This War Factory is gonna shimmy over to the left, get away from this oil slick. I'm not sure. I missed out on what red sold. It's still a GG, and I don't think that red's going to be doing enough damage. Maybe. It really depends on if this Typhoon stays alive, I guess. Because this is what? 500, 500, 2. Yeah, it's just based on math alone. I think blue has it. And there's the high explosive from the Stormcaller. Yeah, I kind of feel like missile interception would have been a better play. And with the electric shot from Farseer, rough. I kind of want to see what missile interception would do. Oh, there's also crawlers with acid. Cute. Yeah, just solid fundamental tech from blue there. I don't think they added many units. 55 insight. I'm rich. Let's take a look at... Yeah, we'll watch this one. Any day now. Here we are. Alright, what do we got? Got some level 2 steel balls. Level 2 typhoons. Is this elite specialist? It is. Against reds. Blanking wasps for the most part. End up getting some awkward tower timing. Very awkward tower timing. Typhoons are going to do some damage, but this tower's going to go and... I mean, it looks like... I don't know what this rhino does. Honestly. Did the typhoons do enough damage to the rhino? I don't think so. With the tower, maybe they do. Actually, it has the right tech. It has the armor tech, so at level 2 it's blocking 120 damage, and guess what? Typhoons are doing 195. So, literally death by 1,000 needles. Or rhino. And fortresses come out. They're like, no, go away. They don't have anti-air missiles, though. I mean, I suppose there's enough typhoons to try to take out these wasps. Looking pretty good for blue. Red doing a hard commit to this tower snipe. Flank here is good. It's pulling whatever tower defense is hanging out there. I kind of get like same outcome last round. This Scorpion's putting in work, that's for sure. Game is stabilizing for the most part. Tank production for blue. We got extended range warfare. Oh, just ion blast. Ion blast them right here. Right where it hurts. Oh, over here actually. You know what? That's fair. I suppose if you just like completely remove blue's front line on this side, doing pretty good. Air specialization for the typhoons, I think that's fair. I'm curious what the timing is going to be on these. I would have went rank 2 rhino. Rank 1 rhinos, I think it's a little late for those guys. Especially with the steel balls here. I mean, we'll see what the ion blast does. Zaratek has really been going for the rhino play, which I respect. My favorite unit, after all. Ion's just a little too far forwards, unfortunately. Mostly a miss. Looks like the air specialist typhoons are cleaning up what they need to. Fair amount of damage. It's nice to see because the typhoons, I feel like they usually just get barrier or missiles. That is a lot of wasps. Holy moly. Lightning storm from blue. Speedy boys from red. Lightning's pretty freaking rough. No way to protect these wasps. Sandstorm, yay! You know what? I like the combo. Unfortunately, I think it's too late. And the typhoons do get missiles. Where's our other sandworm? Oh, that's not where you put that. So what I like to do with sandworms, because the sandstorm, sandstorm used to be really good because it lasted for a very long time. I think it used to last 15 seconds. That's been like cut to a third, so now it's just 5 seconds. And what I like to do if I'm going sandworm is I like to kind of like vertically stack my sandworms so that instead of just getting like 5 seconds in a remote area, you get like 5 seconds, and then the second sandworms pops up and you get another 5 seconds afterwards, so that you get like a staggered sandstorm, and both sandworms would benefit from it. But there's too much damage coming out from blue right now for it to even matter. Sandworms would have been the play on like round like 5 or 6. Ouchies. Yeah, we'll watch this one. All right. So what do we have? There's a skip from blue, and I think it was some sort of Mustang thing. Subsidized Mustangs. All right. That's just in case these wasps start getting spammed, I guess. Still very early in the game, only round 3. Very early oil coming out. I'm surprised about that. Good amount of arc lights for all the chaff clear. There is quite a lot of swarm units on red right now. Blue's looking pretty good. Blue's looking very solid. So red has to pick something that... I mean, they could go air as well. Anyway, Scorpion, Tarantula, Fire Badger, Farseer. Blue goes Scorpion. Kind of tricky for red, I think. These are all relatively bad. Like, red needs some range, and Farseer's the best pick for range. I don't know if Scorpion would work out. Scorpion might be okay, but you need to look out for the wasps. So yeah, they end up going Farseer. We'll hold on to it. Maybe purchase another one. Blue levels up their arc lights. Yeah, red goes ahead and unlocks the fortress play. Did the wasps get sold? They did. They don't want to deal with the Mustangs. After all, red did buy a lot. Oh, that is a lot of Mustangs. That's a heavy commitment to Mustangs. At that point, I'm just going to vote for blue. It's too heavy of a commitment, I think. They do have range. They have... It's probably going to be... what's it called? It's probably going to be... Fort Mustang. Good morning, White Prince. How you doing? The Scorpion already has eyes on the fortress. That's good. Right side is coming in. It's going to be a little late. They're going to... Blue is going to lose the tower. And Scorpion's going to lose out on some of the damage. But these leveled up Stormcaller should be able to take out the rest of Red's units. And with a fortress that close, I'd imagine that Blue's got to be feeling tempted about going Melting Point. It's still a little early in the game for that. Only round 6, I think. Maybe Amplifying Core on the Scorpion. Double shot. You're awake? So am I. Good day to be awake, I guess. I don't know. Acid crawlers. Can that backfire? No, blue's kind of hanging back. Red's not sure which tech to pick here. Sell the rhino. More fortresses. I think that's relatively fair. The acid might be a rude awakening. I mean, red can just missile these guys if it becomes an issue. I think these Phoenix units are new, right? Yeah, they are. I think that's a fair unlock. Oh, we got a fortress schmovin'. Alright, let's see what happens. Are these crawlers going to be able to make it into a good position? Not really. Oh. Poor fortress. Big ouchies. Fortress on the left runs and guns for the tower. Right side is still pretty strong. How are these scorpions doing? Are they getting levels? Like, levels with double shot would be freaking rough. Level on the fortress here. Free melting point. I mean... maybe? Or do you just go Vulcan? Really? I'd imagine this is a cell, right? No? Not yet. I wasn't expecting red to go melting point. I was thinking maybe blue might. Blue might take Overlord. Like, I would have thought that red would go Sandworm or something. Anyway, we keep an eye on it. Level for fortress, more fortresses being purchased. Even missiling these crawlers doesn't do a whole lot. Yeah, and this will probably get range or get sold. I'm not sure. I got 650 to spend, so range is still an option. They just go for more melting points. It's a pretty big commitment, but there are already 3 fortresses. I feel like one of the dangers is these missiles over the towers. I'm not a fan of. It's probably to take out the chaff, but yeah, I don't know. See how long it takes for the arc lights. Sorry, the arc lights, the melting points to actually target the fortress. They don't have range on them. Did they get the range enhancement by any chance? They did. That's good. There goes that fortress. This fortress will go next. At some point, unfortunately, there just aren't enough units to take out the rest of the chaff, so it's gonna be up to this melting point to take out this level 2 fortress. It's a matter of, yep, they take out the tower. What's my MMR in Mechabellum? I'm at 1.3 right now. I honestly spectate a lot more than I play, but I got back into the game maybe like 3 months ago after I got it when it came out. And I would say I am like intermediate player. We got smoke bomb for blue, which is the right play. Kind of force the fortress to get screwed over. And some slowdown on this side into the acid. Smoke comes out for red, but that's an easy shield. These shields are gonna pop so fast. I mean, we're getting another round. I think the biggest issue for blue right now, there you go, you get some chaff. I was gonna say chaff is certainly necessary. I like that this fortress is going to try to avoid the acid. That's a smart play. I am kind of surprised that we don't see more crawlers coming out on the left side. Just put them right here just in case, right? That would have been a safe decision. This melting point... Oh, we got a crawler flank on the left side. That's going to distract the acid crawlers, and that'll keep this fortress nice and safe. Lots of Mustangs. They have range. Kind of jacks up some of the plans. Funnily enough, this smoke is really screwing up blue because it's forcing a lot of the Mustangs forwards. So the melting points, the melting points are having to deal with all these Mustangs as well. Kind of funny. Looks like red might take this round. See what this missile does. Yeah, it's not enough. Maybe 350 damage. Well, it's not a perfect for blue. But, red's still, you know, it's on critical health here. Sticky oil bomb from blue. They probably just place some crawlers right here. I think that oil is probably a death sentence. They stole the melting points. Like, get away from that smoke already. Double level, or maybe just a single level there. I can't remember if that was level 2 already. We see the GG. Melting point probably gets placed, yeah, back here. 500 credits for blue. If I was me, which I am, I would purchase another unit and place crawlers right here, just so you can't do any silliness with this fortress. It really does suck that blue is able to get more oil. Slowing down those fortresses suck. Are you sure I'm me? I like to believe so. I do question it sometimes when I hear voices in my head, but you know, doesn't everybody? Anyway, yeah, probably just more missiles. Make sure nothing sneaks into blue's flanks. Does this energy absorption increase health? It does. It does increase health. That's pretty good. It didn't even bother with the mobile beacon this time. Well, one fortress is down. Barriers are going to start going down. This power is done. These melting points are probably done, but I think blue has enough power on the right side to take care of everything. Yeah. It was close, though. It was close. Right. So, who is this person? All right. Check out this match. Curious what Boji's up to. Boji's matches feel like the most swingy matches I've watched, honestly. Like, they'll lose like 1,000 or 2,000 health one round, and then the next round they like do 3,000 damage or something. It's ridiculous. So we've got Overlords just kind of chilling. We got Overlord Typhoon, kind of just like a very weak Overlord Typhoon. Just one boat is enough, I guess. We get some Wormy Boys with shield, which is nice against the Typhoon for sure. Are there any tech on the Overlord yet? No. boat gets sunk. We still have some Mustangs trying to deal with these typhoons. And what level is this tower? 3? Level 2. And they just... both sandworms are still alive, so looking pretty good for blue, honestly. All right. We'll see if OG can turn it around. Electromagnetic impact for blue. I missed what red took. It looks like they took mass-produced wasps. I think these guys are new, right? Or did they? No. I'm confused. I don't know how they bought so many units. Were these wasps around last round? Probably, because why else would these Mustangs be back here? Well, it's GG. Another sandworm was purchased. We got a level 3 sandworm here, damn. A lot of armor. Anybody have electric shot on red? If not, it's a really rough sandworm to deal with. It's blocking 160, and I don't think their typhoons are leveled up at all. So it really comes down to like these boats to do work. And these wasps are really not much of a distraction for like these level 4, level 6 Mustangs. What the hell? Why are they so strong? Yeah, it's just a matter of time before blue wins, I think. Yep. Pretty much a blowout. All right, let's check out this other game. There was a champion over here. It was the weekend tournament champion. Check out how they're doing. Fish and tech for blue. I missed what red took. Looks like shield drop. Only on round 3. Ah, yes. The Sun Grasper person. Forget who I saw in the chat say that. I think it was like Sage Akron or something. Sun Grasper. I think it's a good name. Sure, I could use Google Translate, but more fun to just make up names. Very wide board from blue. And well-placed wasps, expecting a little bit of a chaff defense. Does this go off to the left here? Who needs actual names? Nobody. I'll just call everybody, hey you. Alright, let's see what this flank does, if anything. But imagine these wasps can take out the crawlers, right? At some point. There you go. Alright, and blue's wide board is getting jacked up pretty good. Typhoons are going to take out a lot of these smaller chaff units. It really, unfortunately, just falls down to these snipers to take out the wasps, but they have enough time. It'll be fine. Red takes this round. Quite a lot of damage to have on round 3. Those wasps really got slowed down by the back corner flank. Wraith, Scorpion, Rhino, Farseer are the cards. Blue takes Rhino. You get my vote. I don't even care if you use him. Corner Rhino on the left. Where the hell is the other one? Flanking? Okay. What else is going on here? Get a level on the tower, which is weird. Maybe they're just worried about this flank but don't actually want to commit anything to it. All I can imagine. Replicate on the crawlers. I imagine a crawler pops in over here, right? No, you got a flank. The same story down here? Yeah, it is. The crawlers are not doing well. Are they? No, they are not. Does Red have replicate as well? No, they just have too many goddamn crawlers. Too many. And the rhinos are not going to survive long enough to really do a whole lot. We might take out this tower, which will help the Typhoon put in some work. This shield is rough. Holy moly. Oh, this rhino's still alive too? Oh, cool! Oh, they have wreckage recycling. Oh, you know what? That gets you another ticket. Here you go. Bam. 2 tickets for you. I love wreckage recycling. One of my favorite techs for the rhino. Super underrated. It only costs 100 credits too. Now the question is, do they start selling the rhino next round though? Alright, laser sight gets picked. Are we gonna get some more wasps maybe? You gotta level this up. The wasp play is still viable. This might go on the Typhoon. Blue has a lot of directions to go. This Sabertooth and double shot is going to be an issue. Overlord is a good play. I agree. Go ahead and slap the sniper on that, thank you. Do they still have the cannons? They do. We'll see if that gets play. How much damage is this Sabertooth going to do? It's going to do 6,000, so like 13,000 damage against this Rhino with 44,000 health. The only downside, well, the only thing I wish this had was like it would increase a little bit of the HP, like by 25% or something. Oof, the Rhino is almost dead. Both Rhinos are down, and that's pretty much going to be the round, I think. The Overlord is a good play. Who's gonna take a lot of damage though? Oh, there's 2 sledgehammers over here. Damn. Sabertooths. My bad. All right. What do you do? My gamble was purely out of entertainment. So we got Fortress, Scorpion, Farseer, Stormcaller, and 3 of those units are rank 3. Farseer for red sounds pretty damn good. A lot of damage. It deals with the Rhino as well. Also with EMP tech, that takes care of the Rhino really well. They go Fortress instead. You know what? Fine. Overload Fortress. Launcher Overload Fortress, I guess. Blue was Stormcaller, I guess. I don't know, man. Launcher Overload, Stormcaller, front line. Use the Typhoon Barrier to protect itself, maybe. These cards really suck for blue, though. We'll see what they pick. Yeah, I agree. Not sure if blue has enough cash money to make this work. Interesting. I wasn't expecting Whirlwind on the Rhinos. I think that's still pretty freaking risky. Yeah, I don't know, man. Not looking good for blue. They won my heart with the Rhinos, though. Oh my god, this Rhino's just freaking exploded. See how this guy does. He's healing. Gonna be enough? Hell no. I'll have to sell this Rhino now. There's too much of an investment to hold on to that Rhino. It's got no protection. That's the biggest issue. But crawlers coming in to save the day. Oh my god. Stormcallers don't have anything going on. It's just a little rough with the Sabertooths because there's already the option for missile interception. It's GG. Shut up, me. Sorry. Just got a little excited. All right, so how many tickets am I gonna lose here? I mean, 2,000. I'll never financially recover from this. Dio, or no, we'll do this one. Oh god, I clicked on Edge again. This needs to be removed. Get this away from my freaking. Why is it even in my hotbar? Get out of here, Edge. I swear to God, Microsoft puts it there every time they update. Go away. Let me right click on you, god damn it. There we go. Alrighty. Well, it doesn't look like our stream has dropped, so that's good. I think I've largely fixed the internet issues I was having. That is a big overlord. Holy moly. That is a big wraith. I don't think that, well, maybe there is the Vulcan here. Is this giant specialist? Yeah, the Vulcan, if they get some range, it will allow these melting points to do their job a little bit better, but it looks like they're doing pretty good already. You're gonna survive, Rhino? You have to move faster. Yes, good job. I'm surprised there's enough chaff clear from blue. Thought the Overlord would take out that Vulcan a little bit faster. Oh. Thanks for banning the garbage chatter, White Prince. I appreciate it. It's really annoying what Twitch is doing now with people who actually with like bot accounts. Basically, they're like, hey, this is probably a bot account, we're gonna keep this highlighted forever and not actually remove their chat message. So it just like kind of annoys me. So like, instead of doing that, just like don't do that, Twitch, maybe. Anyway, we got a couple of drops coming in from red. We got some leveled up melting points with energy diffusion. I don't know, dude. I think that like really kneecaps these melting points, but it works out for these two. Energy diffusion always feels like a gamble to me. Like I really want it to work, but long range energy diffusion is kind of risky, I feel. What is this sniper gonna do? Is it gonna be able to eat through enough chaff to actually utilize the EMP? Okay, so the Rhino hits again. Strikes again. I want to put a vote on red. Purely because I don't like energy diffusion. But like, I really want energy diffusion to be a thing. But like, if you look at the numbers, each beam doing 17% of like the arc light's max damage is really rough, and you only get 5 beams, so ultimately it's a 15% decrease in damage, which, like, it's better if you have ranks on your melting point, but you're still losing 15% of your damage. So if you happen to be trying to take out like a high health target, like the Overlord up there or this freaking Rhino, you take it out much slower unless you have really good chaff clear and you're making sure that those beams are hitting mid to high health targets every time. Otherwise you're in rough shape. Frontline Scorpions I think are a good play. Take out those shields, blow up the crawlers, see what happens. I don't think these melting points do anything. On the right side, rank 1 energy diffusion melting points do how much damage per beam? Damn, I can't check here. I have to go into the unit description. But I spent a lot of time thinking about how to make these energy diffusion melting points work. It's really tough. The fire rate is too slow for chaff clear, so they need to be hitting their primary targets. This fire here is fantastic. That allows these melting points to go to work. The fire is going to be what wins them the game here, if they do win. Looks like they will. Not quite the game, but the round. Really close. Yeah, 122 health left on the red. And photon coating for blue. I guess that's fine. I'm not sure what it probably goes on the Vulcan, level 2 of the Vulcan. Keep that thing alive, give it some range. I think that'd be fair. Red's got to be trying to figure out what to do. Oh, interesting. They go Overlord with Photon after they also take the Photon coating. That's fun. I think this Rhino probably needs to be sold. How much health is on the steel ball? I'd be tempted to put a missile down to try to at least like take out these steel balls pretty quick. In general, blue has really good comp. There's just too much health now for red to eat through. Weird missiles, bro. Super weird missiles back here. especially this one. That's good oil, but I think it also hurts red because it removes any of the crawler chaff that would be trying to come in. If this oil could be lit up by the Vulcan, that'd be really beneficial, but I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah. Along with the photon coating, everything's just staying alive. I need to stop voting on Rhino players. It was a disaster. My tickets. My points or whatever. Insight. Ooh. Alright. Whoa. Anybody feel like betting 200 tickets? Feeling like gambling for some reason. On round 4, Blue's taking a bunch of damage. We're playing Rhinos again? Oh, it's tempting. It's tempting. Let's see how this beacon works. Well, he's open. Only for a second, though. The crawlers are gonna stop him. Rhino Specialist is the, no, Typhoon Specialist. I guess the Rhino was a card. That's a lot of fangs. With range. Pop. I mean, like, Fang Rhino isn't an option. It doesn't exist. This is just round 4 silliness. Oh, poor Fangs. They're gonna get mowed down. Oh, what a massacre. Look at all these dead bodies. Makes you sick. Anyway, round 5, what do we got? Advanced power system for Blue. What was that super heavy armor on a Rhino? Come on, do it, you coward. Alright. Probably sell this guy then. Stop placing the Rhino right at the front line, dude. Like, it never goes well. It goes well round, like, the first round, but then after that, it, like, they just get countered so easily. It can't, wow, these are just gonna be some speedy Fangs. 14 meters a second now. You know what? Fine. Do this weird beacon thing. That's fine. Just pull all this over here. Try to hide from the steel balls. So like sledgehammer, steel ball. Bring 2 steel ball up here. Steel ball fangs. Looking pretty good for red. Oof, this is bad. This is very bad. All these steel balls are gonna come in and take out this tower. Unless they get blowed up all good by the missile here. Yeah. Missile was alright. We'll still end up losing this tower. Rhino stays alive for the whole round. That's good. That is important. Things recover in time to do the damage they need to do. But not enough. Ouchies. Oh, that's a strong wraith right there, boyo. Farseer, Vulcan, Sandworm, Scorpion are the cards. Sandworm probably for blue would be a better play. Just try to protect the Rhino if you want to stick with it. Otherwise, you want to go Vulcan, clear out that chaff, I'd imagine. 2 Sandworms are pretty enticing. Very expensive though, for round 6. 200 supplies. I mean, for 2 Sandworms, that's pretty good. But yeah. I'd imagine red goes Vulcan because of all the fangs, right? The fangs are the things that are doing the most damage for blue right now. Didn't get any fortresses available. Scorpion for both, because it's free. You don't want to spend the credits. I think that's fair. Scorpion gets sold on blue side. Hackers? What are you hacking, bro? What is happening? I'm so confused. I want this to work. I want this to work so bad. Oh, come on, put it over here. No! Oh, I wanted that to work so bad. Okay. Hackers are going to try to hack the steel balls. They have enough chaff protection. They have enough... they have no protection for the Rhino. Rhino's freaking dead. Hackers trying to hack the balls. It ain't working. This is going poorly. You have chosen poorly. What a mess. This hacker's just gonna look at this freaking level 3 Scorpion all day. Ah, he'll take it. Is this GG? That's 3, 600, 7, I don't know, that looks like GG to me, man. The Scorpion saved him. Who got those, saber tooths? Alright. What's your plan? Advanced offensive tactics? Yeah, you kind of need to do that with those hackers, don't you? Oh, this poor Rhino. More damage. Yeah, there it goes. Can't keep that Rhino around. Photon coating probably goes on this Wraith, right? I would put it on this Wraith and then do like degen. Personally. What was on this one instead? Maybe try to protect this Scorpion, I guess. Are we getting another round? Really? I mean, I guess these fangs are doing a lot. Each shot from the fang is doing almost 400 damage. That's pretty freaking good. Pretty freaking good. Wraiths end up getting the, what is this called? Floating artillery array. So instead of 4 shots, they do 8 shots. Fangs have levels and damage. That's going to be the primary chaff clear, so now it's just going to be up to the hackers to take out some of these steel balls and scorpions, right? I guess that's the plan. Fangs are just dying. Sadness. That's enough, right? I'd imagine these are custom games at this point because that is so much damage. Yeah, that's GG. Oh, my heart is breaking today. I keep on voting for these Rhino players. It's not working. Bad decisions are being made. Let's take a look at this one. Maybe we can make some of our money back. Actually use our brain instead of just straight up gambling. Ooh, high explosive on Stormcallers. What are you going up against? More Stormcallers, I see. So this is a ranged battle with a melting point against... What level is this? Level 3 Sabretooth. You know what? That's fine. I respect it. You have enough chaff clear? You do. Oh, and you got a wormy boy too. Nice. Yeah, I'll vote blue. Thought about voting more, but with Stormcaller battles, you never know. This sandworm is like really paving the way for all this fang chaff, isn't it? Kind of impressive. So how much damage are these Stormcallers doing now? 940 on rank 2? That doesn't make any sense. Is it more? Oh no, the high explosive damage is a big debuff, right? 40% debuff, wow. Yeah, that makes sense. Keeping 2 giant units alive on round 4 is pretty rough. That hurts. Two smoke bombs come out, and no shield from blue. Gonna suck. Gonna suck. All right, give me like 30 seconds. I drank too much water. I'll be right back. All right, how's it going? Oof, it's a lot of damage for red, or that red has taken. So we got Scorpion for red, Vulcan, Marksman, Fortress are the other picks for blue. Given what they have, I mean, Marksman makes the most sense, right? You take the range on the Marksman, place them off to the side so that they're not affected by the smoke on the left. It's interesting that the melting point was placed over here. I'm curious what they're trying to take out. I guess it helps with the high-level sledgehammers, huh? Thank you for the hydration, White Prince. I appreciate it. I'm arguably too hydrated. Level 2 Sandworm, cool. I like the way blue is playing. I feel like this is generally a very safe and effective way to play giant units. Just like plop down 2 or 3 at most and surround them with like supporting units so that they stay alive and they do their job as good as they can. Really good placement on the worm as well, making sure that they start showing up later in the round, which is like, people understand that like that's what you need to do with worms, and like the exact same theory applies to like steel balls, and people do that. It's just rhinos that people are like, oh man, here we go, let's rush in, put them on the front line and get hard countered the next round. That's how you do it. I don't understand why people play rhinos like that. It's so weird. Quick cooldown is not the option. We take advanced fire control and another beacon from red, which is curious. Oh, they're trying to do crawler pull, that's why. Bit more health from the upgrade here. Healing sandworm. That's gonna, I would imagine that provokes like electric shot from something next round, because the sandworm is going to be healing 4% of 240,000 health. That's what, like 4% is like 4,000 health a second. No, 8,000 health a second. Damn, a lot of health. Oh, there you go, electric shot. I think the sandworm probably already had that tech. Electric shot is the play for sure. Now I will say, in a ranged battle like this, it's kind of rough having giant units. Melting point, it is a good option, but just the sheer amount of ranged units that need to be taken out, it can be a little rough, because these melting points at some point are going to be targeted, and they will continue to be targeted for a long while. It's taking a lot of damage from Stormcallers. Fortunately, Blue does have enough other units to survive and win the game. Yay! I'm rich. Not really. Let's see here. Watch this one. I think this is a real match. The other match we were watching before, I think, was like just a custom room exhibition match. Just people trying to mess with how the game works. I saw that yesterday too, and Sako was playing with someone called Underdog, and it seemed like they were just kind of messing around. Shield airdrop for red, redeployment for blue. We're gonna get Tarantula. Wow, that's a... How many Tarantulas is this? 6 Tarantula on round 2. They must have got the advanced, yeah, quick supply specialist. That's the only way you can pull that off. Probably see mines on either... I'd imagine round 4 you do mines, because you still need more units on the next round to give your Tarantula support. Probably some fangs or crawlers to support these 2 flanking sides. Unfortunately, these Stormcallers are going to be a little bit of a pain. Blue's going to be looking for a really good card, probably. Maybe like Sandworm or something. Sandworm has good synergy with mines. Or even Rhino, you may say. I may suggest Rhino, perhaps. Alright, what's going on here? Beat it up, folks. We get Wasp Swarm for blue. Anti-interference, Smoke Bombs, Quick Teleport are the other options. Wasp Swarm for both players. We get a weak back left corner flank. These towers are completely unaffected. Unprotected is what I should say. I'm waiting for blue to spend their cash. Red is also not sure what to do. Wasps are purchased from red and Mustangs come out for blue, which I think are both good plays, because Wasps will end up kind of like beating these Tarantulas, and Mustangs will beat any likely backline flanks. We'll see how well these Mustangs do against these Wasps. I'm not sure if enough are going to survive to take out these crawlers, but they'll definitely slow down the flank. Yeah, the crawlers will win this. There's not enough Mustangs, so that's going to result in the tower being lost. But blue takes out red's tower first. Definitely going to help keep these Tarantulas alive. Are these friendly or no? Those are red. So red will end up taking the round. Typhoon, Rhino, Sabertooth, Phoenix. Yeah, Rhino. I mean, Rhino would have been good for blue. They go Phoenix, which is interesting. Blue's gonna have to buy that mine tech probably next round. They're not very stable, and they need to solve the incoming Wasp problem, which is gonna be more probably more Mustangs. They do level up the Typhoons, I mean sorry, the Tarantulas, and that's a good time to get the mines as well. Get a bit more chaff. Backline chaff, probably just line it up on the offside of these Tarantulas. Yeah. Never put your Tarantulas directly behind the Fangs, because these two can mingle, and if you get hit with Stormcallers, there goes two squads for like one volley. If you want to line up your chaff units like vertically like this, make sure you have units of the same type lined up. Otherwise you can get too much clustering. Alright, so the mines come out. This weak flank is over. Mustangs are going to need some range because they're dying to these high-level Typhoons right now. Looks like the Phoenix units were able to swoop in and take out the Typhoons, though, so that's good. I'm rooting for blue, by the way, because I like Tarantulas. Like, Tarantulas are my second favorite unit. These are both very good players. I think blue's making some good adjustments, so I'll throw a ticket their way. Improved firepower, efficient light manufacturing, absorption module, and battleship, mobilized battleship. Absorption module is going to go on red's Typhoons. Yeah. How much damage are they doing? 264. Oh no, that's still kind of rough. Honestly, I missed what blue took, unfortunately. It might have just been a skip. No, they got the improved firepower on the Phoenix here. Okay. These Mustangs got a level. That's good. Mechanical rage tarantulas are kind of risky. The reason they're risky is because by default they already move pretty fast, and given the formation of these fangs, these tarantulas might actually walk up in front of these fangs, which would be a little bit of a problem. I mean, fortunately red has this frontline crawler here, so these tarantulas might be safe for a bit, but these two right here, these might move up a little too far. Might get targeted early. Yeah, oil will help. I mean, having the mines come out for the tarantulas as like additional chaff is also good. Yeah, working out. The formation was good enough. It's good enough. What's our health looking like? So red's almost at 50%. Oh wow, that's a big hit right there at the end. Yeah, just about 50% health left for red. Round 6 cards are Fortress, Farseer Wraith, and Sabertooth. I think blue might just take the Sabertooth and sell it. Farseer isn't bad. Even if you want to just like give your units a little bit more range, they end up going Fortress as well. Still an option to sell that, but no, they're gonna hold on to the Fortress to make sure that they do some like high damage to any last surviving units. This Typhoon having the absorption module is pretty rough. I'm not sure if this is the equipment that goes with this unit. A flanking Fortress. The reason for that is what? They're trying to draw something. They're trying to draw Stormcallers, it looks like. They kept on moving it further and further to the side to see if they can pick something up. Well, why anti-air missiles? Oh, they want to try to take out these Phoenixes. You know what? That's fair. That was a big zoom. Sorry. And this Fortress is almost dead. It's a weird play, bro. It's a very bad play. Generally just bad. A lot of Mustangs. I'd imagine that Fortress on the right side gets sold now. I don't understand what that was about. It was pretty stupid, I think. And red's in the lead. Really bad round for blue. Just no stability whatsoever. Blue takes a skip and a free upgrade probably on this Fortress, I think. That's rough. Yeah, let's move that back, thank you. There you go. Fortress Mustang with shield makes a lot of sense. Makes more sense than whatever that crap you were trying to pull last time. And we get to GG. Do the shields on the Fortress do enough? Maybe. You really need to put range on this Phoenix. No, it doesn't matter. It still dies. I wouldn't have leveled it up though. That's 100 credits of something you could have done. Put a missile here, jack up these crawlers, jack up these fangs. Yeah, we'll see. I'm surprised that blue just doesn't put a missile here. I might have forgot about this flank. It's going to slow down these Mustangs quite a bit. Why? Oh, they're expecting that stuff. Oh, you know what? This is actually pretty fun. That's going to eat the first volley of missiles, which will allow these Phoenixes to do a little bit of something. A little bit of damage. They'll get popped early. Yeah, it's not looking good for blue. Not looking good. Pretty big mistakes were made. Ouchies. Couldn't even kill the fortresses, yeah. A little too aggro, I think, for the tarantulas as well. They need space to let the chaff develop, and for them to clear their own chaff as well. The opposing chaff. Thank you for the... Wait, what? We actually got rid of that message, fortunately. Alright, what do we got here? Sorry about that. Distracted by chat. Let's see here. Absorption on the Rhino... Finally, a well-placed Rhino, but unfortunately, there's hardly any units that are going to support it, so it's really just trying to make sure that these crawlers stay alive. And we have a very similar formation as last game. It's Tarantula Mines. Bill's going to slow all that down. Looks like there's enough chaff clear from blue. What's going on up here? I don't know, honestly. Fist fight down here. Absorption module from Rhino's working out pretty well. Fortunately, the slowdown is rough. How much health does that heal? Oh, that heals a lot. Wow. I'll have to keep that in mind. Boop. Good job, Rhino. I'll give you my vote. Why not? I've been consistently wrong, so why not stick with it, right? Say blue needs some chaff clear, right? So potential scorpion coming out. I'm not sure if it needs the high level though. Rank 3 is nothing to laugh at. Yeah, probably just take the level 3 Scorpion and then surround it with some other chaff clear just to make sure that it's going to hit the high damage units. Red's got their Vulcan, so they're trying to settle their chaff clear as well. Consistency is important. That's why I've been streaming 3 days in a row. Yay! And this Phoenix is I don't know, not sure how well this is going to work. It's probably to make sure that this Rhino doesn't, you know, snowball into an issue. Not leveling the Rhino, I think, is a little sad. Personally, it makes me sad. Range on the Tarantula, I think, is fair. You do need to keep it alive, make sure that the mines keep on coming out. I mean, I voted red, but you know, this isn't over for blue. Good fire here. Takes out the oil. Where are the phoenixes? Oh, I see. They're hidden in the fire. This sniper on the left coming in from red will probably take care of those phoenix units, and red will take another round, but it might be the last round they take. They're gonna have to be either really sneaky or make some very good decisions tech wise, I think. I think that rhino is getting countered pretty hard now by those phoenixes, so just sell it. A rhino that does nothing other than like be a distraction is a really useless rhino. Same thing with sandworms. If your units are doing no damage at all, just sell it and buy something better. If you need something to be a distraction, it should be a low cost unit, like 100 credits, no ranks. It's just better economy. And we get ranged overlords here. And I guess red's only option for anti-air are just marksmen. Red's taken a lot of time to consider their options. 30 seconds left to spend 1,050 credits. And a little bit of paralysis here. I think they just bought like some marksmen. Like the air specialization, I think, would be necessary. Phoenixes got sold back here though. 7 seconds. Barriers come out, level for the rhino. A little too slow. I think that's gonna hurt. I would have liked to see the aerial specialist come out for the marksman, just to try to outrange the potential phoenix. I am glad that this rhino has another level. Need some more speed though, bro. $600 damage, red. All right, so now with a level 3 rhino on the right side, blue doesn't really have to do too much. I think that with this fire, they're going to clear out a lot of the chaff that's jacking them up. And red's going to drop a Vulcan somewhere. Just don't know where. Back here, drawing the crawlers. Drawing most of the crawlers, actually. Move this rhino off to the side. This fire is going to be really rough, unless shields come out. These overlords are a really big problem. I wonder if melting point would be the better play here. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if red has enough chaff clear. Especially with these tarantulas now. Like, they need more marksmen at high level. That's... Ooh. They go Mustangs. They go elite Mustangs. I'd imagine that they get the range upgrade. Got 16 seconds left, yeah. Aerial specialization. Need some more credits, bro. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be enough. See if these Mustangs can do much to these overlords. They do nothing. You get nothing. Well, this is pretty funny though. Oh my god, the mine. Alright, well. Red lives to fight another day, but that's it. Probably just one more day. More overlords, yeah, that's the play. Because red really isn't doing much about them. So even if red makes like the perfect counter pick, still have to deal with more overlords. I agree with blue. And yeah, they have to buy a Vulcan for more chaff clear. I think that's fair. We'll try to light this side up. Hopefully this marksman will be able to... I feel like this marksman really does need the aerial specialization. An additional 75% more damage would be really nice. I like the missile interception here from blue as well. Whoa, come on, calm down, game. It stops any missiles coming in, which is pretty smart. Rhino got sold, that's good. I would sell probably... I don't know, I'm not crazy about these sledgehammers. Barriers come out. I'm still really surprised that, like, I haven't committed aerial specialization to this marksman. Ensuring that it like avoids taking out like the mines and the crawlers that are coming in is pretty important. Do these dudes even have range? They don't even have range. Mustangs are just gonna die. Yeah, just didn't really counter the overlords very well at all. Here they come. Saber's dead. All right. What am I, like 0 for 6 this morning on bets? And every bet has been on a Rhino, on a Rhino comp. Or at least the formation has a single Rhino. Yeah, we'll watch this one. This will deal with more exhibition matches. Gamer Streamer, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What do we got going on? Overlords. Oh, balls with energy absorption. That is a really good health increase. Rank 3 balls are at 21,000 health. We're going up against... Yeah, that's a fair pick. Against the fortresses with range and launcher overload. These are some really strong Mustangs. Where do they go? I'm not betting on this match. I think they're doing a little too much experimenting. So I'm not going to commit anything. balls are dying very quickly. That's a lot of typhoons. Yeah, balls on right side are dead. They tried to, Blue tried to beacon them over to the left side, and they're just getting hung up on chaff. Eventually this, yeah, fortress is just gonna shoot him to death. Like red's gonna take this one. I feel like blue is just kind of like stress testing some of their ideas. Oh man, big damage. Extended range steel ball from blue. That's a big decrease. So like with extended range steel ball, I'm curious if like they would also just do extended range. I think they already had it. So we got sniper balls with with a backline of sniper balls. Yeah, sniper balls have just as much range almost as the Mustangs. It's kind of funny. Blue ends up just kind of switching sides. I don't think it's going to do much formation wise. These typhoons are going to have no issue clearing all this chaff now, and this right side of red is just going to advance towards the tower. On the left side, we're seeing some leveled up crawlers, I guess. Gonna need a lot of freaking crawlers in order to distract all the chaff clear. I do like the armor piercing pick from for the Mustangs on blue. Yeah, I'm most interested to see how these steel balls work. And this missile will probably hit these crawlers here, or maybe it'll go that way. Goes left. Damn, look at the range on those balls. I hit some pretty good units right off the go, right off the bat. And staying alive too. They're getting support from the chaff. Kind of funny. But don't forget about this right side from red. They're just gonna beeline it towards the tower. Alright, sniper balls, new comp, new meta. That's fun. So, with the way the balls are working, do you buy more, or do you level them, or you just like add more chaff? Like more chaff clear, sorry. Because that's what these balls are relying on, right? Like they need to be targeting the medium health units. They go for the level. I mean, it's only another 200 credits on round 8. That's not too bad. Another level on the Mustangs wouldn't be bad either. We're just purchasing more Mustangs. They're gonna go with some more crawlers, which I think is fair. Oh, crawlers and balls. I'm not sure what the rank 1 balls are gonna do. Oh, they get placed over on this side. Damn. Wow. Never clicked on the steel balls and saw this, this crazy range. So funny. Goodbye. Ranked up Mustang, and I think that's a good place for them. I think the question for red is how do they deal with chaff as well? Because like the typhoons, as awesome as their fire rate is, it can still be a little tricky to take out chaff. And with blue now doing missile interception to stop these sentry missiles, pretty good play. So this chaff is going to have to be dealt with somehow. It's a good distraction. Pretty even so far. Even if these fortresses target a single ball, fortunately, there's enough of them that the crawlers will run by, so that once one ball goes, the fortresses start targeting the crawlers that have advanced past. And yeah, blue's doing pretty good. War Factory? Nah, that'd be stupid. Yeah, I'd imagine both players pick Sabretooth and just sell. I mean, Vulcan isn't bad. I think Vulcan for red would have been fine, honestly. If only I could read simplified Chinese. Only. So what is blue gonna pick? We're waiting. They take War Factory. Do you sell it? No, you use it. Weird. Oh, hell yeah. We got high explosive freaking Mustang with the armor piercing bullets. A personal favorite. And I'd imagine you go steel ball production. No? On the War Factory? Only 250. Only 250. They still have both of their missile interception devices. Yeah, this is a weird play, I think. Warframe into missile interception. Did I say war play? War Factory? Anyway. I mean, what the War Factory does is it just is a big meat shield for the right side to run into, so that the steel balls will stay alive. I think there's enough damage from the Mustangs to take out the Wraiths. That's enough damage, right? Just enough. -2. Yeah, War Factory didn't really do much other than be a meat shield. Kind of clear out some of the chaff that was surrounding it, but that was it. Let's keep an eye on this match. There's enough spectators. What do we got? Healing Typhoons against Stormcaller, Fang, Healing Sandworm. I do like Healing Sandworm. Backline Phoenix for red. These are both very good players as well. Should be a good match. I'm not going to drop an early bet though. Probably not until like round 5 or 6 while I feel comfortable betting. Are those underground crawlers? No, it was just a sandworm I see. Well, the Stormcallers are going to try to take out some of the chaff, but these Typhoons are winning pretty well, and the slow-moving Fangs, I think Red's going to have... Sorry, I think Blue's going to have a little bit of an issue. The Healing Sandworm is going to be really hard to kill, though. I mean, eventually these Phoenixes will win. It's just a matter of, like, how much time it takes. You got 30 seconds to kill him. At full health. Oh, no. The timing. Alright. Pretty much a trade. 350 damage dealt here. 300 damage dealt on this side. Sledgehammer, Farseer, Mustang, Sabretooth. Blue goes ahead and takes the Mustangs. I'm not really sure what Red goes for here. They already have range with the Phoenixes. They could use some more chaff clear, probably. Maybe even a bit more meat in the front, so they could go Sledgehammer. Pretty sure it's down between Sledgehammer, Mustang, or maybe even Sabretooth Cell. Mustangs stick around for Blue, and I think, yeah, the Phoenixes were purchased here. They hold on to the Sabretooth. They've at least placed it. They do a crawler pull, trying to get whatever's around over rid of these Stormcaller missiles. Level on the Stormcaller as well, and oh my goodness, alright. We're doing a range battle. I guess there is a lot of Fangs. Stormcallers are also quite good against Mustangs if you can beat their missile interception. Phoenixes are a bit of a nuisance though, huh? And the Mustangs have taken out most of Red's chaff. So, Blue's in pretty good shape. Did Blue already lose their Mustangs? I mean, their Phoenixes? Hey, Glenn. How you doing today? Got efficient giant manufacturing from Blue, quick cooldown, photon emission, and advanced targeting system. I think it's like a skip from Blue, probably. Oh, damn, they go advanced targeting system for more range. Go for the chaff clear for the Stormcallers. I don't know. A really big commitment to the Stormcallers right now. It's Friday, so it's a great day. What a glorious day. Level on the Phoenix. Yeah, I don't know what happened to these Phoenixes last round. They might have gotten hit. Yeah, they're probably hit by the Mustangs. There's just too many targets. I'm curious if Red's gamble with the high explosive Stormcallers is going to work out to clear out enough chaff. If they end up shooting these Mustangs, they'll be in good shape. It's just a matter of them actually targeting them. And it does work out. The Phoenixes stay alive. That's good. Did we buy range on the Phoenix? Yeah, that's pretty important. This worm is a nuisance. I don't know if the Phoenixes take out the worm. You got 20 seconds, bro. think it's got too much health, yeah, and it's going to be burrowed most of the time. So another trade, 200 to 350. Orbital bombardment from blue is pretty good. I think that's going to cost red 4 shields, basically. Well, no, I think they can get away with 2 shields. Try to keep the Stormcallers safe. And then when it comes to the rest of the play, I wouldn't have leveled up the Phoenix yet, because there's a pretty good chance that it gets hit with one of the strikes from the orbital bombardment. I feel like red is going to need some ground units to deal with this worm, or they just buy more phoenixes. Like, they already have a tech on it, and they have some pretty good shaft clear with the Stormcallers. They go Vulcan. Vulcan is surprising to me. I wasn't aware that there were that many crawlers. I guess they're coming out. More Mustangs is really good too. And I think red's gonna have to start worrying about the Mustang and missile interception tech next round. Well, let's see what this Vulcan does. Worked on some of the crawlers, and then the worm grabs its attention, so really not what they're looking for. And red loses the right side tower, mostly due to the Mustangs, right? There's just too many targets to deal with. I mean, why would I not vote for blue? I'll vote for blue, but I think it will be game over by the time this bet even counts. Rough. And yeah, it's game over, so my bet won't count. That's fine. And that is Replicate. Replicate's good. Replicate probably can't be stopped. I think blue just got a little too strong early on, and red really didn't make a lot of good choices. Like, it's possible that this high explosive ammo just didn't pay off at all. I feel like that's pretty tough to do with extended range. Also, that's true. Red ended up buying the extended range like really early. I think it was round 4. And this tech, or this specialization, the advanced targeting system, that costs 400 supplies, and 400 supplies on like round 4, that only leaves you with another 400 to work with. So it's been rough. Have I played any matches, or just mainly spectating? I've been spectating today. I played a lot yesterday. I got up to gold rank, and I'm at 1.3 thousand MMR, so I don't know if that matters to anybody, but yeah, trying to chill out. They actually took out the level 1 worms. Did red, but it still just, it wasn't enough. Never had a chance. By the way, I gave thumbs up to a non-existent camera when I was talking about myself. I'm just that cringe. We want to keep watching these weird matches here. These are just what are they called? Like exhibition matches? Like, they're custom matches. I can tell because there's no spectator delay. and both players have been like experimenting with a lot of interesting ideas, so it's been fun to watch. Just kind of like not very good to bet on because you don't know what they're thinking, what they're trying out. Like the last match we saw, we got extended range steel balls, which was, they're basically sniper steel balls. It was really weird. Weird, like sporadic placement of arc lights and snipers. Generally really wide board as well. They're not even trying to blue isn't even trying to defend against the flank. They're just trying to time their units to come in slowly enough that it benefits them. That is a lot of wraiths though on round 5. I'm not sure if the snipers are going to be able to solo that. Oh, there's a Farseer as well. These 2 wraiths might be taken down, but this tower's going to go, and then that'll make things a little tough. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I feel like blue is trying to experiment with a lot of closer range options. So we saw steel balls from them last game, and I think we also saw them try to do Rhino a little bit before. Marksman double shot with range. They're gonna move this arc light back a little bit, try to protect the marksman, and worms come in. Worms on the right side on both boards. Huh. This is a really interesting beacon. What blue is trying to do here is they're trying to draw in all the units, all of red's units on this left side, and trying to like clump them together so that they can like get hit with the AoE of this arc light or maybe even this Farseer. But it's not really much of a worry when you've got wraiths up here. On the right side, red is going like hard sandworm. I think sandworm just wins against this comp in general because the marksmen aren't gonna be enough damage to take out the worms, and the steel balls are gonna be too late to do much damage to the worms too. So all the chaff is going to go away. Wraiths will just end up cleaning up whatever's left. Unless the marksmen get like aerial specialists and start really focusing on the wraiths. Farseer though. It's pretty fun to watch this. Trying to see high-level players like innovate different ideas and compositions. Wraith gets sold, so it might be a harder commitment to the worms, I think. Yeah. Replicate worms. The question is, will blue have enough fire rate to beat that type of chaff? At this point too, sandstorm isn't a bad idea. Sandstorm would be really good at, of course, defending the sandworms and all the replicated smaller worms, but it would also reduce a lot of the range that blue is starting to rely on. Really nothing to place this on for blue. I'd imagine they're hoping that one of their fortresses gets a level. And they sold the front left corner. No, sorry, they redeployed them. These balls used to be at this top left corner. All right, we'll see what happens. Weak flank over here just to slow down the sandworm. What I'm looking at right now is all the sandworms and seeing how long they survive and seeing if they start burrowing more often, that's really good for them, but I think they're just dying. So it looks like blue is actually in very good shape. I'd like to see sandstorm from red. The high damage from the marksman is definitely paying off. Well, red's gonna go speed. That'll help the sandworms hopefully burrow a little bit faster. Yeah, I'd like to see like a heavy tech investment on the worms. Not because I think it'll do well, like I want to see what happens. For blue, I don't know. Rhino Assault might be a nice little distraction to pull some things to the back there. Really, I wasn't expecting red to go with the mechanical rage. That's going to speed up the sandworm's speed by a lot, like a ridiculous amount. Oh, they don't even have sandstorm. That's why. That's why they didn't take it. Duh. And I mean, armor might be a play at some point. Once you buy armor, then you probably get electric shot on the marksman. That is a lot of fortresses with double shot. They're trying to one-shot these worms, basically. And dang, this fortress didn't get a level. Hardly got anything, damn. I guess the balls are doing most of the work. Weird shield there. I hope this degen field works out. I'm not sure if red has enough chaff to keep the degen around for long enough, you know. Once these marksmen target the wraith, it's gonna be rough. One wraith is down. They still have another one sticking around, kind of protecting the sandworms. The sandworms just aren't getting enough burrows, though. That replicate isn't paying off. I feel like what the sandworms need are sudden strike. What sudden strike does is after burrow, they come out, they strike faster with more damage and a bigger AoE attack as well, so it's more likely that they kind of like clear out what's around them. And if you have a lot of sandworms, it's a really good benefit because you get more burrowed sandworms. Wow. Red doesn't even survive to find out how to play the next round. All right. And Sako? Yeah, sure. Let's see what they're up to. I guess it's that time of day. Supposedly, the patch today was like a performance optimization patch. Like it's supposed to be taking up less memory. But I'm a little worried that there might be a memory leak because I've been streaming this game for like 4 hours now. I'm starting to get a couple of hitches every now and then. Like a bit more than usual, so keep an eye on it. A fair amount of Mustangs against Arclights. Arclights are a good counter to Mustang. If they can maintain the range, they'll probably get elite Arclights at some point. Marksman Specialist against Supply Specialist. I'll be curious to see if more fortresses get purchased for blue. I think they're a pretty good meat shield to protect the long range Mustangs. Just not sure if the fortresses will end up staying alive with the high level marksmen. It's funny that we see rank 1 Rhino doing work. Be rank 2 next round too. You still haven't picked up this game? Hopefully when you have time. Yeah, I mean, I would recommend it. It's good. I think the player base multiplied by 3 when 1.0 came out. I know when this came out, like in early access a year and a half ago, it was really hot for like a month, and then people kind of fell off of it, possibly because of balancing. But it really picked up again. We get a long-range melting point option to try to take out these fortresses. And a lot of chaff now burrowing crawlers for red. I'm not sure if that does too much against these Mustangs. Blue's looking like they're in really good shape. Yeah, I think I gotta go blue here. It's mainly because of the support that these fortresses are giving the Mustangs. Like the Mustangs are the money maker on Blue's comp right now. It is a beefy scorpion though. Oh no, not like this. Ah, oh my god. The scorpion was down to like a pixel of health. Pretty funny. But I think Blue's made some pretty good decisions and adjustments. If they just keep on leveling up these, well, maybe not keep leveling up, maybe make more. It would be good if, oh, they just got it. Cool. It's a good thing that they got the armor piercing bullets. Being able to take out that chaff a bit faster is really big. And range on the fortress, that makes them outrange the Mustangs. And I mean, as long as Blue is taking out these arc lights, that's okay. I'm a little concerned about this scorpion staying alive though. This is a close match. Have you played auto chess games like this before, Glenn? Anything like TFT or I think I'm not too familiar with a lot of them, but I know League of Legends has their like TFT auto chess game. This has been the most enjoyable one for me so far. I feel like Blue purchasing these more Mustangs would be good. It would help with dealing with the melting points. You haven't played any? You do like watching though? Okay, cool. Yeah, I am all about that analytics, so there's so much variety that you can find in the boards here that I kind of just get hooked. Really fun. Since you're on the computer all day, you usually like to sit on the couch. Yeah, I totally get that. It's a good tower shot there. And yeah, I understand the fortress is getting range now because the Mustangs are taking out enough of the chaff that it's important that the Mustangs kind of act as chaff themselves. Try Try to keep the fortress alive against the melting point. So we get wasps from blue, which is another really good pick. That'll distract melting points. Electromagnetic barrage is gonna really hurt blue. It'll pop those shields really quick. Each missile, and there's 16 of them, each missile deals 4,000 damage. So that's like, what is that? That's like 64,000 damage. And these shields on these two blue fortresses have 80,000. This one has 120,000 shield. So just like 2 volleys of these melting point electromagnetic barrages are going to really mess up the shield play. Backline wasps for blue. They don't purchase anymore. I think that's fine. And the typhoons are to just clear up a bit of the chaff, it looks like. Oh, they actually decided to, blue actually decided to move the wasps up a bit closer. I guess that is not a bad idea. They didn't know that red would go typhoon, so that kind of messes up the wasp play a little bit, but I think that's fair. Fortresses were just like dancing around each other. Big timing on the tower there. That'll keep most of these units alive. And how much health is red going to be left with? 1,000? No, 2,000. Acid blast. That's pretty tempting for red. The only issue is that blue already has shields. Yeah, I think that's fair. That they just don't bother with it. We got a surprise wasps on each side as a nice distraction. Kind of curious what blue's gonna do to try to beat this, because they don't have any backline mustangs. I mean, they have level 2 towers, so that's good. Oh, we get a GG in the chat. Another fortress comes out. And we get crawler tech from the melting point. You know, I think that's one of the better uses I've seen with the crawler production for melting points. Hopefully, the hope from red is that they can distract the fortress's extremely high damage away from the melting point. The issue is, of course, that the mustangs here, they're still alive and they'll be able to shoot those crawlers very quickly. These mustangs are just trying to defend against the potential wasp swarm that just pops up. I'm curious where these guys go. They don't turn around. Fortunately, the missile took care of all of them. Okay, that's also good to know. Rough that fortress got taken out so quick. There's still a lot of mustangs around, and it looks like blue has already cleared out a lot of the chaff. So blue's got this. Wow, that is a lot of mustangs and a lot of damage. They're gonna do over 1,900 damage, huh? Damn. 2,000 damage. What round was that? On round 9. It's pretty crazy. Gotta bet right. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on this silly match here. Oh, I want to bet on these rhinos. They just don't have any support, so it's not looking good. And yeah, same side for as before. So got Mustangs trying to take out the chaff with a lot of support. What the hell is going on here? I think the crawlers just carried all these Mustangs with it. That's kind of funny. Never saw that before. Rhinos are staying alive. They have tech. Probably electric shot next round if Blue wants to hold on to them. I think the tower pop is gonna probably end up killing this rhino. And we get, I think red takes it very slowly. Unless the tower pops. It does. But it's going to be even slower, but I think red should still take it. Right. Straight into round 5, we get some more sledgehammers. A photon equipment on this rhino, which is quite good. Did we see electric shot happen? Not yet. No. I mean, whatever side these rhinos are going to, like, they're a nice welcome distraction for Blue's units. Unfortunately, like, it's just leaving the other side extremely weak, and they're losing the tower. So it's not really paying off, I would say. I have messed around with frontline rhino quite a bit, and I have lost plenty times, so I know from experience that, like, usually doesn't work too well. And it's really misleading too, because when you plop down a frontline rhino, it usually does well the first or second round, but then after that, the opposing side has already, like, made the proper adjustment, so the rhinos don't even end up doing any damage. We just get a panic war factory pick here, or a war factory, maybe missile interception to try to. Nah, it's a little early for that, right? Maybe where is it? Launcher overload war factory. It's probably the best pick. Might buy a second one. They have the money. Did they already get their... No. Yeah, I mean, why not? No, they just go to upgrade everything else and hopefully support this guy. I mean, between this rhino and this war factory, that's a lot of health to try to eat through. They do have double shot on the sledgehammers, or on the saber-tooths. That's a lot of damage. They're only rank 1 though, so that's only 16,000 damage. 32,000 between the two of them per volley. And the war factory, by the way, has 140,000 health. Yeah, it's not gonna go too well for Blue. That's really not looking too good. Flanking rhino, hell yeah, but who cares? Red's got this in the bag. What are these sandworms? What are these sledgehammers doing? They got range and mechanical rage. That's pretty good. They're gonna need some levels and more damage, that's for sure, if they want to take out those saber-tooths. Red takes Wraith. Wraith with degen would be pretty good. Slow down the Rhino, make the War Factory take additional damage. For blue, they go Scorpion, maybe try to beat these saber-tooths a little bit faster. I feel like with the amount of, with like double tech on these sledgehammers, they should really just level them all up. Does blue even have any anti-air? No. No, they don't. Looks like these wraiths are just gonna like stay alive forever, because the only thing that's gonna damage them are these, I think, just only 2 units, 3 units of fangs. Yep. Yeah, that's all they got. Funny. And yeah, they sell the Rhino, that's good. The Rhino isn't doing anything on that left side. I really feel like degen over here would have been like really strong. Repair is really good too, like it's not gonna die. But I'm not sure if the wraiths are doing enough damage for it to really matter this late in the game. At rank 1, you know. Rhino's dead. Next target gonna be these dudes right here. Left side's already gone, no level on the tower. That's gonna be game. Yes, sir. I appreciate the ideas that like blue was trying out. It's just like it's just kind of late, you know. All right, straight into round 3 here. Got steel balls, wraiths against Phoenix, Fang. I don't see a lot of synergy on blue side right now. Looks like they're kind of scrambling. I mean, it's only round 3, so how bad could it go? Sledgehammers are getting held up by these crawlers right now. They'll end up dying to these balls probably. Damn, the Wraith's the Wraith's default range is so bad. Scary bad. All right. You guys can watch this next prep. I'm gonna hit the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Back just in time. So, what do we got going on? What happened? What'd I miss? Got a level on the Wraith. Level 2 Rhino. I imagine that came from a card. I don't remember that being around last round. And, oops, sorry. I just need the microphone. And blue is rocking it pretty good right now. Round 4. A very odd Fire Badger flank. A very odd Fire Badger flank. Were any other units placed over here by red? They did get the crawlers there, so that's good. And they're rank 2, which is even better. Farseer is picked, and it's like Sandworm is new, right? Yeah, the Sandworm got picked. Electric shot on Farseer. I think that's a pretty good play. It's gonna really mess up these wraiths. It's so crazy to me that the default range on a wraith is 50. More steel balls, so I'd imagine that maybe next round we see like mechanical division. I mean, they already have a lot of arc lights, so that wouldn't be the play. Probably range then. Red's gonna have an issue clearing out a lot of these chaff units. This flank it really isn't doing anything. I think they should abandon this and sell the Fire Badger. That's 200 credits worth of something that's actually valuable. I do like the photon coating Sandworm. If you can get like mechanical rage on that or have some chaff clear behind it, that would be really big. Once it gets hits, because like with the photon coating, it beats the Farseer's EMP. I just don't know if red's going to be able to support it enough. Blue's composition is pretty target rich, meaning it's going to slow down that Sandworm quite a lot. Steel balls I think need to be sold. I don't think they're doing much. They need like some Mustangs, or maybe even Stormcallers wouldn't be bad, honestly. It would be a little bit of a concern about doing the missile interception from the Farseers, but the Farseer's missile interception isn't like the greatest in the world. I think it deteriorates pretty quick. Red goes for more chaff. Try to mix up the targeting with the Sandworm, but I think it's going to be too tight here. And yeah, mechanical division is fine. I just don't think it's the play with the frontline Sandworm. Arclight's rate of fire is too fast. We'll see how it works though. And you know what the other concern is with the steel balls? Is that these Farseers will turn off mechanical division if they end up getting hit with the Farseer shot. So, most of the plays on the left side here. Sandworm is staying burrowed, and Steelworms are making progress. So it looks like the what's it called? It looks like the loose formation crawlers really helped out and jacked up the arc lights. And at this point, I'll go ahead and throw a bet on red, because I think they made a pretty good adjustment there. The fact that they're able to keep this many steel balls alive and the Sandworm is like really, really not good for blue. And blue already committed 2 giant units, so that was 800 credits worth of units on the board that basically did nothing. Orbital Javelin for blue. I'm not sure what they target. Probably one of the Wraiths and the Steel Balls. I think that's probably a really good position for it. Yeah, it'll take out the Wraith and Steel Balls here. Red has to be considering where they would put the Javelin, or if they should do super heavy armor on something, or maybe even photon coating on some like close range Steel Balls. Yeah, like these Steel Balls would be good. Maybe even a new set of balls, perhaps. I don't know. We got a GG, so it's already over. I think these sledgehammers are a smart play. That'll slow the Steel Balls down quite a lot. I just don't know if they're going to be able to... if Blue is going to be able to take out the Mechanical Division Steel Balls. Unfortunate. There's a lot of health being taken out by this Javelin. Well, you know, it's pretty smart though. They are using Beacon to move to the right, so it might work out. You go oil on the right side, try to slow down whatever's going on there. They did sell Fire Badger there at some point. There's just not enough time for them to make the last second adjustments. Was there an additional tech on the worms? I didn't notice. No, it still just has armor, and it's being targeted very quickly. Really good oil there. It allowed the melting point to hit that worm. I think we still have one worm coming in, right? Unless it died already. Yeah. So I guess like the decisive play there was kind of the oil, right? The oil was really helpful. All right, let's see what these two are cooking. Hacker. Rank 1 hackers at that on round 5. That is not going to go well for blue. Yeah, it usually doesn't go well. Are these brand new hackers? They are not. This one's been around for a round. What tech do they have? See, what I really want to do is I would love to do multi-control. I would like to figure out a build for that. I think it's really fun to try to turn the opposing board's chaff into your own chaff, and that's probably the primary play for multi-control. The issue is making sure that your hackers have enough protection at close range to turn the chaff, and to also then get close enough to whatever ranged units to still be effective. Because I think this multi-control decreases range, yeah, by 25, brings the range down to 85, which is less than a sledgehammer. Which is not good. It's quite bad. So maybe like multi-control hacker into shielded fortress launcher overload, so that the fortress has a shield and is also close range and taking out potentially high damage or high health units. I don't know, I'm just making stuff up. Anyway, what's going on with this match here? Who said I was doing commentary? We got underground threat for red And blue is deciding to pick between advanced missile device, improved phoenix, and quick cooldown. You don't see quick cooldown come out very often, do you? I guess you have to have a lot of spells for that to be worth it. We get some ball tech on red. And a higher level Vulcan trying to take out more chaff. One level on this hacker here. It's funny. More Vulcans with range. So it looks like blue is trying to take out any chaff so that the hackers are targeting medium to high health units. Try to turn those around. It is what you're looking for after all. I think playing hacker without using any of the tech is it's kind of rough. Just because like the hackers benefit so much from any of these techs. Oh my goodness. Balls are just coming in and wreaking havoc. Here goes the tower, and that's pretty much going to be the game, right? Oh my god, look at all these units. Run, hacker. Aw. You didn't run. Okay. I think I've had enough of spectating these two. They're messing around a little too much. I think these guys are probably playing for real. All right, airdrop rhinos round 6. We've got marksman trying to take out Typhoon Overlord without any typhoons. I guess red is just testing out the difference at this point. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of people run artillery on these overlords anymore. It really like the patch basically just removed that tech from the game. It's really not very good. I think with that type of debuff they need to make it cheaper. Overlords and Phoenix still coming in, popping all these medium health units. There's not a whole lot of opposition right now against this little squad moving forwards. They'll probably take this tower. Just a matter of this tower surviving. Level 3, so it'll hang around for a while. Gonna be waiting for this Sabertooth to come in and deal some damage. This is level 1. Oh. This Overlord or Phoenix is probably going to end up taking out this Sabertooth, and it's unfortunate. So red will take the round. I think blue still has options. Oh man, come on, speed it up. Thank you. Wow. That's a lot of steel balls with mechanical division. That could be a problem for blue. And like, I understand melting point pick. I think they got range. Yeah, they got range. Oops, sorry. And it's just a matter of that. Oh, it looked like an ignite symbol. It just, I don't know, it just kind of like looked weird from far away. Anyway, It looks like blue's gonna just try to strengthen the right side a little bit. The mechanical division steel balls, I think, is going to be pretty rough. Oil's really good though, and that'll probably allow the melting points to hit the overlords. Let's see. Nope, not enough chaff clear. Oh, maybe enough chaff clear. Hold on. Wait for it. Hold. Not enough chaff clear. Yeah. Red will take it. There's a good drop with the mechanical division steel balls for red. There's just way too many crawlers coming out for the melting points to deal with, and as well as the snipers. It's almost like Overlord Typhoon is still not bad. It's just not overpowered. All right, let's check out. Oh, there we go. Another. Damn, 83 people watching this. A lot. Let's see what we got here. That's sledgehammers with an overlord and backline crawlers against storm callers, a couple of fortresses, and some fangs. I mean, Fang Fort for blue might be a plan. Not a whole lot of damage being taken by either side so far. Blue will probably take this round, it looks like. There's too many crawlers to deal with. Good tower timing, though. Never mind. Crawlers will eventually hit this tower on the top left, but the fortress is already done. Crawlers will probably lose to the Arclight and the storm callers, but this overlord will finish everybody up. If there's enough time. Slow round. Any day now. There we go. All right, straight into round two. We get high explosive ammo from the Stormcallers on blue. What is the adjustment from red? I see. We get a Overlord flank on the bottom right. And Phoenixes are purchased from... Phoenixes are purchased from blue, and we already get a speed up. Kind of funny. Yeah. So once blue figures out how to deal with this overlord, they'll be at an advantage. Oh my god. Round is so slow. Oh my god, he's gonna survive now. Well, red is getting in some pot shots here and there. Just don't know if it's gonna be enough. I see. The play all along was War Factory. And relatively conservative picks by blue. You know, they didn't commit to like Mustangs or some other weird anti-air tech. They bought generally good units, nothing too high cost. Fortress is good. If a lot of overlords come out, they can do like Fort Fang. They could do anti-air if Wasp were to come out. Blue still isn't out of the game yet, even with this War Factory coming in. It's really going to be about Blue being able to clear any chaff, and whatever direction this War Factory ends up going. It only has one production, and that's the steel balls. Well-placed War Factory there. That was pretty fun too. I'm not sure if you noticed, but the red beacon actually just had the War Factory take a few steps forwards right to here. They didn't go all the way to the tower. War Factory already has extended range, so no need to really like push its limits and draw a whole bunch of aggro just in case. Blue takes a Wraith probably just to sell it. I don't think it helps much. And Red's gonna go for some chaff clear, which I think is fair. No, Blue is holding on to this level 3 Wraith here. I'm gonna try to snipe this tower. More fortresses come out with extended range, trying to deal more damage to this War Factory with still like 120 range. Yeah, this is the beacon that I was talking about. That they just kind of move it up and have it stop right here, just to ensure that it's pretty much using all 4 of its guns. I think that's one of the trickier things to manage with the War Factory. Even though it does have 4 gun turrets on it, a lot of times if you just let it do its own thing, it's usually only using like 2, sometimes 3. But with this positioning, it should be able to use 4. It looks like the Typhoons are being used as chaff clear for the flank. Just really good overall positioning for Red right now, and they were aware of leveling up this tower just a bit. I'll probably get level 3 next round. I'm not sure if there's... I mean, there's an easy counter to this, and that's Melting Point. I'm not sure if that ends up being a pick from Red. I'd imagine they want to make sure that they support this War Factory. With the level 2 Phoenix and the Typhoons, it might be enough damage to take out this Wraith. Yeah. Vulcan Descent for Blue. I'm sorry, I just completely missed whatever Red took. Yeah, this gets a level, more speed, level on the War Factory. Additional range, more fortresses. Oil from Blue here, I don't think is a bad idea. I just don't know if it helps too much. Because these sledgehammers, they have the mechanical rage, so they're still going to be moving faster than the War Factory. So the fortresses are going to have to take out the sledgehammers first, regardless. I think this tower is still mostly just conceded. Another little bit of crawlers here. I'd imagine this is crawler flank, yeah. That's going to really mess up these fortresses. Targeting, it's going to be a really big distraction. I mean, Blue did put down a couple of missiles to try and beat that. See how this goes. this is where definitely where all the action is. Oh my god, that did nothing but light it up, which is nice. You know, it's going to take out Red's chaff units, and the sooner they can target this war factory, the better. The issue is still the amount of damage that the war factory is putting out. They do win it this time. So, like, that keeps them alive this round. I don't know that they have much of an option on the next one, because the oil came from the purchase, so they're not getting another oil. Missile here to take out... Oh, excuse me. Missile here to take out the Phoenixes and Stormcallers. Blue sells the Wraith because it's just taking too long. Another war factory is gonna be really tough to kill with what blue already has. I really don't agree with the Wraiths. You need... I think blue is just too far behind. I really don't think there's a whole lot you can do here for blue. I mean, level 3 fortress with absorption's pretty freaking good. It's just not good enough. Blue trying to place some missiles down. They got some of the chaff. They don't even have enough for these other missiles. They already got their 200 advanced supply credits. Yeah. It's really rough for blue. Good shield though. Many crawlers. The tower goes bye-bye. Yep. GG. These war factories, they just have, yeah, range and whatever. They don't have improved war factory. Sorry, yeah, war factory, no. Okay. What else can we watch? We'll watch this one. Another Sauertech game, or Czech game. All right, we get some smoke from red. Missed what blue might have taken. They have elite hacker. They haven't gone for the unlock yet. Red trying to intercept missiles from nothing. Except maybe sentry missiles, right? And we've got like vertical barrier typhoon is still an option. It's a really good setup. Really good chaff clear. I think the smoke might stick around in a couple of areas, right? Oh, video game, are you okay? Melting point is sitting in the smoke, which is kind of funny. Unfortunate for blue. So many Mustangs. There's no way this melting point survives. And just regular Stormcallers are not going to be enough to take this. And with the Scorpions, that'll give red the round for sure. A lot of bets for red. Even though they're very far behind on the health. Ooh, slow round. Oh, sorry, there were Stormcallers for the missile interceptors. I just didn't see them before. All right, on to round 6. Photon coating on what? Whoa, video game. Chill out. I don't need to look at the dirt. Where's the photon coating? They got it. Oh, the one on these steel balls. We got a flank here with wasps and crawlers. More crawlers come out to try to support the efforts of blue, really. And this melting point ended up getting a 3rd level, and now they've got absorption, which is good. So as long as... See, if I were blue, I would have went more chaff clear. Making sure that these melting points can actually target high health units is very important. This rhino has been around for a while now. How soon does it get targeted? Pretty quick. Alright, let's see what this missile does. Not a whole lot. These are fangs here. Gonna try to shoot down the wasps. It's not gonna be enough. Melting point is targeting the right units. Gonna hit that scorpion next, I would imagine. Unfortunately, it's in the smoke. He'll get some health back. Ooh, double shot on the scorpion. Very nice. Didn't notice. Ouchies. That's a rough game for blue. Rough round, I should say. Fire Badger, Tarantula, Wraith, Sabertooth. Fire Badger for red, which is good. They want to be able to clear out as much chaff as possible. Get that scorpion firing at the right targets with double shot. Oh, for blue, they take Wraith. Well, that smoke is finally gone, so hopefully this melting point can put in a little bit more work for blue. They go Mechanical Division. That's kind of tough. Kind of tough. I hope that the Stormcaller gets sold. There's too many missile interceptors back here. Scorpions are popping these shields pretty quick. Mechanical Division with that much range. I don't know if it works out. Interesting to see levels on the towers there. I guess they were concerned about a successful flank. Maybe a little too concerned. Yeah. I mean, it looks like we're going to round 9. Sorry, round 8. So maybe energy diffusion works this time. The Fire Badgers are placed super close, so they might die a little too quickly. No, energy diffusion just isn't working. If anything, it's the wraiths that are keeping blue alive. Well, maybe not. Oh wow, there are a lot of melting points over on this side. Damn, that was a lot of damage. Good stuff. So what did I miss over here? Because I was focusing on this melting point. We get nano repair for one of the units. Horrible shield. I'm gonna go on this guy. Yeah. So what happened here? It looks like the Wraith probably came in and took care of all the chaff along with the Typhoons. I think with these shields, that saves the Mustangs long enough to do what they need to do. Mechanical division on the steel balls would be a good play from red as well. More Typhoons come out with more barriers. Blue's gonna stick with 4 melting points in the front line. Oh, 5. Goes here maybe? Yep. I mean, Typhoon is still good. This chatter down here says it's interesting to see a lot of Typhoons after the nerf. The nerf isn't bad. Like, it just makes the Typhoon barrier more expensive, so it's harder to buy early. Yeah, I mean, good plays by Blue. Not a steamroll, but still strong. All right, let's check out this match, and then I think that'll probably be it for me today. We've been up on 5 hours here. All right, let's see what we got going on. Straight into round 4. We got arc lights and a lot of fangs. Holy moly. What is that, 5 units of fangs it looks like? Yeah. With storm callers, yeah. Looks like it's going to be mostly a range setup for blue. And I think red's going to have to play the same game. The units are moving too slow to avoid that. Do they have the range spec on Farseer? They do. I think right now the only reason blue is winning is because they have more chaff. Well, winning is relative at this point. It's pretty dang close. Right side might end up going to red. Let's see. These will probably kill each other. That missile missed. Sadness. All right, hero, Stormcaller, you got this. You can do it. Is this a level 1 tower? It is. Oh, so close. Aha, you missed. Ouch. Oh no, you missed again. Haha. Oh, damn. This is a silly round. All right, we got some crawler pull. We get some long range Phoenix, I would imagine. Yes. Any adjustments here? Long range Farseer, long range Arclight. It's really hard for me to understand who's going to win this. I mean, blue right now maintains the upper hand because they already have, like, they're kind of like snowballing into range right now. So as long as they keep on buying long range units, and I think Phoenixes are pretty damn good. They might have to depend on Farseer damage and missiles. And I'm talking about red. A silly round again. This might go to like round like 12 or higher. Smoke bombs, oh god. Would make this any slower? Alright, an elite arc light comes out. Might be a little early for that. I think this is a new Farseer. No, it's been around. So red either has to try and protect their Farseers with more fangs. They're starting to buy more arc lights, more stormcallers. Yeah, I feel like red's only option is to start doing like stormcaller spam, just to try to beat the slow units that are winning on range. And at some point they have to buy this range tech on the stormcallers as well, try to range out the opposing stormcallers. Smoke is mostly being blocked. These arc lights will suffer a little bit. Red just bought oil, which is weird. The reason I say it's weird to buy oil there is because like you don't know where they're going to put the shields, and it's very likely that in this battle of range your opponent's going to put down shields to try to block the smoke that showed up in the cards. So, I don't know. Weird pick to me. If Red could start winning the ground battle, that'll allow the Farseers to eventually be able to take out these Phoenixes. Just going to be really hard to win the ground battle. Advanced targeting system for blue on round 7, you know, like 400 credits aren't that bad. It's likely that this goes on for a while, so I think it's fair that that's a fair pick. Additional deployment for red I don't think would be bad. They need to figure out something to get under like blue skin here. I think probably it's getting pretty dire. They'll likely get one more round. I think that without any really true anti-air, spamming like some wasps from red would be pretty nice. That would slow down the Phoenix damage on blue's side. Weird crawler pull here that they're just trying to get into the smoke, I guess. Fire comes out on this side, and for the most part it's going to be blocked. Red's units aren't really going to be moving into this very much. Just some of the chaff. See what happens. Mustangs are a weird pick. I understand that they're trying to clear out some of this crawler chaff and fangs. The shields are very helpful for dealing with the damage that's just kind of like coming in. Curious if they have the shield tech. They don't. They do not. And biggest issue are all these Phoenixes. Their range. Yeah, so at this point, Red's gonna have to pull a Hail Mary. And I think wasps are fair. Either that or like Fortress AA. Because I don't think these Phoenixes have a whole lot of health. But also, yeah, they also stay far away. So they'll probably buy 2 fortresses and get the anti-air tech. They have enough credits for it. We get a GG, so I think that's as far as that goes. I don't know about shield on the fangs. It's kind of weird, and we're starting to run out of credits here. Oh, they don't have missiles? Fortress was a horrible pick. I don't agree. These Phoenixes have a range of 195. Stormcallers are at 215. And all of that can easily hit the Mustang, regardless of you protecting them with a fortress, which has a default range of 120, and like 30 meters of separation is not enough to protect against the Stormcaller missiles coming in. So even if your Mustangs are being protected by the fortress, they're still just like right next to the fortress, and they'll get hit with any splash damage. Fortress is already gone. This is going to be dead in a matter of time. Mustangs were not the play. They are not the play in a battle of range. All right. I think that's going to be it for me today. Appreciate everybody hanging around and popping in, checking out the stream. I will be back some other time, most likely tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, everybody have a good one, and I'll catch you later. Bye.